And we are live. What's going on, YouTube, social media world? Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast, where I'm joined with one starter panelist. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. All right. Okay. Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast, where I'm joined with now two starter panelists. All right, quick announcements before we get into the show. If you're new to the channel, give a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all our social media sites. And if you want to sound off in the chat and join the live action, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. So without any further ado, we're going to go ahead and introduce the panelists. Go ahead and chop it up for a little bit, and then we are going to get into the icebreaker. So, Mr. Mark, want to introduce yourself to the people, brother?
Yes, man. Thank you, Mr. AnonymousBased, once again for having me here. I'm your resident Englishman that likes to come here and, you know, sort of like interact. Do you know something? I've started realizing that I feel like being the odd one out, being the Englishman here, right? I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like, there's so much for me to learn interacting with people from what we call the other side of the pond, you know?
Right.
The American side. Yeah. So that's hence why I turn up to these discussions, because I find them very interesting, very intriguing. I'm not here to pick myself up. I'm just here to interact and learn. So that's who I am, Mark Fowler. You can always check me out in all sorts of social media spaces. You can check out my Nova Bear project. That would be great. But other than that, let's see how this discussion pans out tonight.
All right, sounds good. All right, Carmen, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself to the people and let them know who you are?
Hi, sorry, I missed my check. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay.
Now we can hear you.
Hi. I'm Carmen. You can follow me on Instagram, Carmen.Diaz92. I always enjoy being part of panels, been on a couple of them, different channels. And it's just like Mark said, I like to talk and learn, and it's always a learning opportunity. And it's definitely a good time every time I come on this one with Anonymous. So yes, I always learn a lot.
All right. Okay. I just want to give a big shout out to y'all for actually pulling up. I'm still waiting on a couple more people. They'll probably show up whenever they show up. But in the meantime, I needed to take a couple weeks off because I wanted to do a panel a couple Saturdays ago. But then I was thinking about the fact that Thanksgiving was coming up, and I understood that people are going to be more focused on spending time with their families, making sure that they're getting adequate rest, making sure that their food is cooked, making sure that they're getting their traveling done. And I understand that the family is always going to come first, and the show,
you know something,
and the opportunities are not going to go anywhere.
Go ahead. I had a flu for the last couple of weeks, actually, so I wasn't able to do any of that kind of stuff. I think also you're celebrating Thanksgiving in America, Like, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving here in the UK, so that time period for me.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, look, we celebrate Christmas Day. You know, Boxing Day, Christmas Day, Christmas Eve, Easter. Yeah, my friend. I've got a friend in the background. Yeah. So like, so Thanksgiving in America isn't a day or a date here that we tend to put aside. So when you were talking about, like, I was like, mate, I was ill anyway. I had the flu for the last 2 weeks. You know, I was like bedridden. Unfortunately,
Well,
but I'm better now. I'm better.
You know what? Now that you say that, I guess it kind of makes sense, because if you look at the history of it, it was originally from the Pilgrims that came from where you are.
Right. I don't really know much about
it. It originated over here already. Yeah. Now that I'm
I don't really know much about Thanksgiving. I know you. So you're when we celebrate Christmas Day here, right, and you celebrate Thanksgiving, I almost see it as the same different thing, but on different dates, because we celebrate Christmas Day on the 25th of December every year, 25th, and you've got like some kind of Thanksgiving thing, and I don't really understand much about the history of Thanksgiving.
Okay, so basically,
or the date.
Yeah, basically, it's a celebration honoring the collaboration between the Pilgrims and the Native Americans to squash their beef, to squash their battles. That's pretty much a summary of what it represents. Because when the Pilgrims came and started settling the land, there was a lot of Native Americans there, and so what they would do.
Mate, I sound really naive. Yeah, what the hell is a? Sorry, what is a? What do you mean? What's a pilgrim in the first place? What's a pilgrim?
You're
really dumb right now. What is a pilgrim? What, just idiots? A bunch of idiots? Because that's what I call someone over. Right, go on, please.
Well, no, okay. So basically, what the Pilgrims was, if you look at history, there was a bunch of people that fled England because they didn't like the rules that the king was imposing on them, and so they wanted to travel and try to set up something new. You see what I'm saying? So that's why they fled there, and then they ended up here.
Right, gotcha.
So,
but that word doesn't sound like a nice word, because like pilgrim doesn't sound like a nice word. Like, you could call them immigrants. English immigrants or migrants.
We got Coley in the chat. Says, question of the day: what are pilgrims?
Yeah. But we got to dissect this stuff, haven't we? Even if I sound stupid, and even if I don't fully understand certain words, like there are certain different terminology, and it might help the wider audience, because that might be somebody that that might have been something that somebody else would have asked.
Okay, so to sum it up, just real quick, the Pilgrims were the British settlers that started cultivating the land, and what they did was, instead of fighting with the Native Americans over the land and the resources, they decided to come together and work together. And that's what that Thanksgiving meal represents. It represents two sides putting aside their differences and figuring out a way to work together. That's what.
I like that. I love that. I like it. I like that.
All right. So, how's y'all's week been? How was y'all's not y'all's Thanksgiving, because Mark didn't do it, but Carmen, how was your Thanksgiving, madam? How was it?
Actually, I'm with Mark. I started doing Thanksgiving after hubby, when his family comes down, because I'm Hispanic. I guess some Hispanic people do celebrate Thanksgiving, but my family particularly, we really don't. It's just a regular day in our house. But I started doing Thanksgiving because my in-laws were coming to town from Savannah, so they didn't come down this year. So I didn't have to host it. I didn't have to do anything. So we
Mm.
just
Well,
stayed home. I
figured
made
that you did Thanksgiving because you're here in America.
right. Yeah. So I do usually do Thanksgiving with my my husband's family comes into town. Then I invite my family, of course. So we started that tradition. But because they didn't come down this year, didn't come up here, we just kind of it was just a regular day. But technically, we did have Thanksgiving dinner instead of a whole turkey and all the mac and cheese and all of that. The whole thing we had turkey wings. So I made smothered turkey wings and
Ooh.
mac and cheese and all of that. So we had like our miniature.
Yeah, that
Yo,
sounds good.
one thing I'm gonna say, Carmen,
Football. Shoot, Green Bay.
Carmen,
My Packers
I saw some of your cooking shorts. You know, like you put out some like videos. I
Yeah.
look and I'm like, that to me, I'm like, I can tell you're a good cook. I can tell you're a good cook. Yeah, you put your heart
I'm
and
a
soul into your
fabulous
cooking.
cook.
I've seen
I
that,
love cooking.
and I saw that, and I thought, oh, right. I bet you do one of the best Thanksgiving dinners ever.
I have. I've done. I am definitely certified to cook Thanksgiving, and in Hispanic culture, Christmas Eve is real big. Really, in Hispanic culture, Christmas Eve is our Christmas. We don't really do anything on Christmas Day. Everything is
Yeah,
Christmas
because you
Eve.
use like raw ingredients and fresh vegetables and decent meat, and you slow cook things, and like you saute things, and you add all the herbs and the seasonings and the spices.
Mark, what you trying to do? You trying to get invited to my house?
No. Honestly, I'm just bigging you up. Look, I give credit where credit is due.
Oh yeah. I definitely try to cook everything. If I can, I try to make everything from scratch, you know. And you know what? And then my dad owns chickens now. He has like a bunch of chickens as pets. They lay eggs and things like that. So now I have literally fresh organic eggs, as many as I want. So oh yeah.
Well, I'm jealous because go on.
Coley,
Sorry, I don't want to talk too much.
Yeah. Coley says that he needs your cookbook if you got one drawn up.
Okay.
Yeah. You're gonna have to not gatekeep the recipes, Carmen.
I don't gatekeep nothing. Everything is all in the little short videos that I do. How was yours, Anonymous?
Oh man, it was great. My sister and her boyfriend came down. I got to chill with my mom. We had some good food. Good, like the turkey was good, but my favorite thing about it is the macaroni and cheese. I like the stuffing, but the macaroni and cheese.
Oh, you call it stuffing and not dressing?
Well, either or.
My mother-in-law calls it dressing. My mother-in-law and my grandma-in-law. She's like, "What are you talking about?"
Now I call it stuffing. I call it stuffing.
Mark, that's the whole thing. That's
quite funny
in the American culture. Stuffing versus dressing. It's the whole thing.
It's very like stereotypical when like you go like macaroni and cheese. For me here in the UK, like it sounds very cliche, very stereotype. But here's one thing I'm going to say. Like, I wish that I could join one of you lot for a proper Thanksgiving meal one year. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, and enjoy, because it sounds like you've had a really good, pleasant Thanksgiving period, and I feel like we're missing out maybe over here. Like, I'd love to come over and try some of your, what is it, like macaroni and cheese. What else have you got going on?
Turkey, potato
turkey. But that's standard. That's standard.
Dressing / stuffing. Dressing. Well,
some people have turkey and ham.
Yeah.
But see, I don't really mess with the ham like that. So
no.
I prefer turkey. Most people will have like mashed potatoes. Sometimes they'll have cornbread. They'll have some pie, like some sweet potato pie, pumpkin pie, maybe like a pecan pie or something like that. Yeah, something like that. I mean, people tend to go all out when it comes to their meals and stuff as far as Thanksgiving is concerned. But people have their different preferences. Some people have mashed potatoes and gravy. Now, the one thing I have not had in a while one thing I have not had for Thanksgiving in a while is the cranberry sauce.
Oh, you have cranberry sauce. You actually have cranberry sauce. See, one thing I was going to ask as well, when you say gravy, yeah, like mashed potatoes and gravy, are you talking like an actual like brown, like thick OXO stock, like brown beef type gravy thing, or are you talking about that white stuff that people have? I think there's a different gravy in America.
It's the brown one. When it's with the okay, so since I'm in Texas, like typically in the South, and I'm pretty sure Carmen can vouch for this too. I don't know how it is in Savannah, but when I used to live in Georgia, and when it comes to your mashed potatoes, depending on what type of dish you're having, you could have it with the white gravy or the brown gravy.
Brown gravy. Yeah. Brown gravy.
Yeah. So typically white gravy would be used in breakfast items. Like if you're having biscuits and gravy or something like that, it's gonna be with white gravy. If you're having like a breakfast dish, like let's say your grits or something like that, then you'll have something with the white gravy. But more with dinner dishes that have mashed potatoes and stuff like that, it's gonna be the brown gravy. Or like your Salisbury steak or any type of entree that has like a red meat, you'll use the brown gravy.
I'm so glad you said that because I didn't think America had brown gravy. I thought they just had white gravy on everything, and I'm like, mate, do you not know what
there's brown gravy. There's brown gravy for the mashed potatoes. There's white. There's even chocolate gravy. I had chocolate gravy with biscuits before for breakfast.
Well, I put wine in gravy, so white
chocolate
wine
gravy,
chocolate gravy,
chocolate gravy.
Yes, what are you talking about?
Yes, it's chocolate. It's like literally milk. I had it before.
Yeah,
not served by my family or my husband's family. It was a friend, but yeah, chocolate gravy with biscuits.
Chocolate gravy,
and it actually was pretty good. Like, don't knock it though.
All right, so real quick.
No, I'm not.
Keep those eyes closed, cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Oh, my man Coley.
Hi, guys.
To the panel.
Oh, yeah, the Christmas spirit.
Yeah, big shout out to Coley.
What's going on?
All right, so real quick, Mr. Coley, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, brother.
Hey, what's up, everyone? For those who don't know, I am Coley D, in charge of Coley D Studios. I am in it to win it. Oh, and by the way, just want to put in a little announcement. Next year in June, I will be celebrating my 20th anniversary.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah. This, along with a whole bunch of other stuff that happened within those 20 years, yes, I'm going to be including in a very special tribute in the middle of next year. So be looking out for that. But yeah,
okay.
I can't.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm excited.
Good. Okay,
I'm very
good.
excited.
Hey, so Mark, real quick. So the rest of us on the panel are Americans, right? So since you're in the UK, how is it like with Christmas? Do you guys go all out with the Christmas decorations and stuff, or not really?
Yeah, we tend to just go we tend to just start preparing at the beginning of December. Realistically, it all comes down to the 12 days of Christmas, doesn't it? On the first day of Christmas. So really, we do the 12 days lead up. Yeah, the 12-day lead up towards Christmas. And then we get like an advent calendar. You know what an advent calendar is, yeah? Yeah, right. So we just then start doing usually you get one at the beginning of the month. You start doing the build up towards Christmas. And then we tend to go, right, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and then Boxing Day are the three main days. You know, so Christmas Eve would be like, oh, maybe you're gonna go out and have a party with one group of people. Christmas Day, you might want to go to your parents, or your family and spend the Christmas day with your family. And Boxing Day is traditionally, well, you know all that kind of stuff. We just don't do the Thanksgiving part of it, if that makes any sense. So I don't think it's much difference. It's just that we don't do Thanksgiving. So I don't know, because I suppose we're not giving thanks to the same thing that you're giving thanks to. I'm not sure what it is, to be honest.
Okay. No, the reason I ask, the reason I'm asking if you guys go all out on the Christmas decorations and stuff like that over in the UK is because, okay, I'm in Texas, right? And Coley can vouch for this because he used to live in San Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
You know how Windcrest goes crazy with the Christmas lights?
Oh man, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
all over the town, all over the Riverwalk.
There's
Anywhere you go.
There's a house.
Of course. Traditionally, over here in the UK, we've always done like the festive season. So it's what we call the festive season. I think the difference is that you've got like an extra day called Thanksgiving. So it's the same thing. It's not like we're missing out. I mean, maybe.
But
I think your Thanksgiving dinner is what we call our Christmas dinner. So our Christmas dinner, right, on Christmas Day is usually like the big day for the Christmas meal. The turkey, the stuffing, this, that, the other, the roast potatoes, the vegetables, everything, the gravy. I just think that you do it on Thanksgiving and we do it on Christmas Day on the 25th.
Well, we do it both.
The only difference.
We do it both.
Yeah, we do.
Now
both.
go ahead.
Oh, you do
Like
both.
the Christmas decorations, yeah. But with the Christmas decorations, you know, when you have the lights outside of the house and you have Christmas decorations and stuff, some people, and especially it's a whole thing in the neighborhood. They have synchronized Christmas shows on their house. Like the Christmas lights is a whole show. Like you stand behind and people watch, go in cars and people watch. I think there's a house in Houston that has a whole Christmas event show, and it's like Christmas lights. I don't know if you see a Christmas light event in UK, but it's literally that. It's like music.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Christmas
Carmen,
and live Santa Claus and all of that.
We do all that stuff as well. Obviously, I mean, look, the festive season here in the UK is pretty, well integrated. Like we've always done that festive, the lights, the houses, the light shows and all that kind of stuff, and the Santa Claus, Father Christmas coming down the chimney, and reindeers and the sleighs, and we get snow as well, don't get me wrong. So we do enjoy the festive season, or I do. I'm finding that a lot of people into more modern times here in the UK find it more of a materialistic thing than a festive thing and a Christian thing. But we still do all the lights. We still do all the light shows. I think the only difference is we just don't do Thanksgiving Day. That's the only difference, I think.
Yeah, hey, see, real quick, if you look at Coley's background, that's what downtown San Antonio looks like during Christmas. That's downtown San Antonio at the Riverwalk.
It's lovely.
I'm in San Antonio. Yeah, I'm in San Antonio. And so there's a small little subdivision in San Antonio called Windcrest. And their lights they're actually doing the lights tonight. Yeah, the lights are actually going up tonight. They're doing the full displays on the lights. It's like a couple blocks over from where I am. But Windcrest,
it's beautiful. I swear.
Yeah, and Windcrest, they go so crazy with the light displays that they have competitions and people win money for it. Like this one house that got first place, they won like $50,000.
Whee! 50 grand for decorations?
Yeah.
Imagine, oh my God, imagine being their neighbors. Can you imagine?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Imagine being one of these houses' neighbors and they have a whole display. You're not even sleeping. Oh my God.
No, because look, check it out. It's crazy because people wait all year just to go to Windcrest, and I'm telling you, it's crowded. You're talking about lines of cars just navigating through each street, stopping and looking at the houses. And then some of the houses, they have the light displays. And then what they do is they have this thing where they're playing music and then you could change your radio station to connect to their music so you can watch the light display and then listen to the music in the car at the same time.
Oh no, that's just awesome.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, but real quick.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
All right.
Hey.
So we got another additional panelist. And for those of you that don't know, this is actually my dad. So shout out to you, Dad.
Oh,
Monko.
hey.
All
Hey,
right, so-
Yo, did you just say this your dad?
Yeah, it's my dad.
Oh, yo. Nice to
it's
meet you.
It's a
Mr. Senior Anonymous Based.
All right, so real quick, Dad, introduce yourself to the people and let them know who you are.
Okay, I'm Charles Russell, his dad. I'm talking to you guys out of Baltimore, Maryland. I'm glad to be on this discussion today. So let's get started.
All right,
You
all right.
guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah, your sound is coming through pretty good, actually. All right, so with that being said, now that we're done with the small talk, we're going to go ahead and get into the show. We're going to go ahead and get into an icebreaker question, but got a couple of videos to play for y'all that we're going to react to. So real quick.
Why do women like older men?
No, you're talking to the wrong person.
Oh, you like younger men?
yes.
You like younger men?
Not by choice. I think like the ones that I attract, they don't use like sunscreen or something. The
Right.
guy that I dated for a long time, 7 years younger than me.
But you're saying his skin was aged?
I mean, because if I knew his age,
Oh,
I
I
would
see
not
what
go
you're
for
saying.
that.
Oh.
No, I do like babies, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Or fortunately.
So why do women like younger men?
Energy
Yeah.
and fun.
I think I like both because sometimes older men are more mature and they're over their like fuckboy era. Sorry. So they're like kind of know what they want and they know how to treat a woman based on their past experiences. Sometimes younger guys are more fun because they're more open to do different things and explore and do things casually.
Depends on the mood of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
All right, so now that we watched that video, here's the icebreaker question. When does an age gap become a concern, and when is it simply another relationship preference?
First of all, awesome graphic.
Oh yeah, I took some time to do all that myself. Shout out, yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, shall I start? Shall I kick off?
Hey, anybody can start. When does an age gap become a concern, and when is it simply another relationship preference? What y'all got?
So I was thinking about this, right? I was thinking about this because I knew the topic that we were about to enter, and I was like, look, so age gap, I think, is a little bit complex. It's complex because, right? So, for example, if you're an 80-year-old man and you're dating down 20 years, you're dating a 60-year-old woman. Society doesn't seem to have a problem with that. But let's say you're a 30-year-old man and you're dating 20 years down. Well, all of a sudden you find yourself in the grounds of, like dodgy stuff, right? Now we've got laws in place in certain countries, and I think they're too young anyway. So over here in the UK, right, I think the age of sexual consent is 16, which I think is far too young. I personally think that, but it's legal. So what's to stop somebody who's 90 years old having sex with a 16-year-old legally and being able to get away with that? I don't think that's right. I think there needs to be some kind of way that we can, somehow say, look, because I thought about this before. I was like, look, I'm 42 years old now, yeah, coming up to 43. And I was like, what age limit would I call like appropriate, And I realized that a lot of it comes down to I probably wouldn't date somebody now any more than 10 years younger than myself. Do you know what I mean? even that is a bit of a push, because there's a lot that goes with it. And it's mentality, age mentality, life experience, and all that kind of stuff. And so when you've got an older person trying to date down, society quite often will ask, what is in it for them? Are they being a sexual predator and manipulating the vulnerable young person for their own sexual gratification?
Okay. So, in your opinion, when is it simply another relationship preference?
Well, it's difficult. I don't really know. I'm not a professional. I don't have all the answers, and it's like something I've been thinking about. I've dated up. I lost my virginity to somebody older than me. She was in the region of 16 years older than me, actually. And society won't, yeah. And it was great. I don't have any problem with it. Society doesn't have any problem with it. There was also a time when I dated down, but there was something in me that said, look, I was more protective over the younger person, and I didn't really want to take full advantage, but I know there are a lot of sexual predators out there that would just take full advantage. And I think that it's very difficult to put a number. I don't really know. I don't know the answer.
Okay.
Forgive me for this question, Mark, but was she a MILF?
No, she wasn't. No. She was single. She was Spanish. Her name was Paloma. And by the way, Paloma, if you ever see this video, because I lost contact with her a long time ago after that, if you ever see this video, please reach back out to me, because I haven't forgotten about you.
Hey, welcome to Love Connections. I know.
And for those of y'all that don't know, Paloma means pigeon.
Yeah, if you ever find Paloma.
Okay, your name was Mark.
She'll know.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Your name is Mark, right?
Yeah, Mark, yeah.
Okay, so most men, let me men that date down because of insecurity reasons, because they cannot deal with women of their age or above. So they date down because they can manipulate younger women. Younger women today date up because men their age, in their 20s, 18, are very, very immature. And that's why they date up, to try to get, per se, a daddy figure, or that man will take care of me and all of that stuff there. So you said there was a man that was like 90, he would date down. If a 90-year-old man could have sex with a woman, more power to you. That's an extraordinary man.
Right.
Cougars look for men, younger men, because they want to stand in them, not necessarily a relationship, because there's nothing that you have in common. I'm 61. If I could dated a 20-year-old, 19-year-old, 20, it would be for sex only, because there is nothing that I could talk to this person or that we even would have in common. I can't come home and tell her about my day because, like you said earlier, Mark, she doesn't have any experience. So that's why you have cougars who date down for younger men because of stamina. That's all they want. They just want that. Men that date down to younger women, they want sex also, because most of the time they're tired of sleeping with their wives, or the wives don't want to do what these younger girls do. The younger girls, all they want a man for is their money. And that's the reality of it, Mark.
All right, real quick, shout out to Tizzle Mo. Shout out to Tizzle Mo for finally pulling up to the panel.
Hey.
All right, real quick, Mr. Tizzle, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people and let them know who you are, brother.
Yo, my name is Alante, aka Tizzle Mode, and you can find me on YouTube sometimes, Instagram, TikTok. I make beats on there. I do gameplay videos. I also do reaction videos too. New videos and also old videos. And it's always a pleasure to be on here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, so real quick. So Dad, I got a little bit of pushback on that.
Okay.
So you said that the older guys date younger because they're insecure and they're looking to manipulate, right?
Mm.
Okay. So if you're saying that the younger women are dating up because they're looking for somewhat of a father figure and a leader, then how is it that the guy that dates down is the bad guy, but the woman that dates up is perfectly fine? Like, how does that make sense?
Because with society, you have older men that date younger women in their 20s, whatever. They're looked upon as not pedophiles, not that, because it's not that serious.
Mm-hmm.
But when you are older, when a younger girl dates up, it looks to them, oh man, she's dating up. It looks good for them, but it looks bad for us.
How?
Well, look, there's an example, isn't there? Like, there are examples of female predators that do take advantage. Like, for example, people that work in as teachers, female teachers that take advantage of young boys in school. They don't get the same kind of rap from society, you know. And unfortunately, there is something odd about that. I think there's something odd about that. It's like, look, predatory behavior can swing both ways. Unfortunately, men are more inclined to be predatory, I think, and they will date down and they will take advantage of like vulnerabilities in younger people. Yeah. It's just that, look, I don't think there's a problem dating down in age, right? So long as the person that you're dating has a level head on their shoulders to a degree. And I think that for me, I've realized that really you're an adult when you're 21 years old, right? You're an adult when you're 21 years old. Surely by then you've gone through all of the puberty, you've gone through this, you've gone through that, you've gone through life experiences, you've gone through even the age of 18, whatever. By the time you hit 21 years old, it's like, surely then you're an adult. I mean, that's how you allocate it in the USA. Mm-hmm. But then how can you draw a line on, like, you can't really stop teenagers from having intimacy with each other at the same time. It becomes a very difficult thing. Like, where do you draw the line? Where do you draw the line?
That's a good point. That's a good point. All right, Dad, you can go ahead and respond.
At 21 in the United States, I lived in Germany for 10 years. At 21 in the United States, you are very, very immature. I don't understand how at 21, where did you learn all of your maturity to your 21? What did you do in life to make you so mature to date an older man? And what would an older man find in a 21-year-old girl? Other than you got a beautiful body or something like that, what would you can't take her to any of your functions because people won't say, oh, my daughter. No, this is my woman. You're going to be looked upon as what? Really?
Right.
You can't.
So I've had this issue. I've had this issue in my life. So there was during the COVID-19 pandemic, I met someone. She was very young. She was like under 20 years old, right? Wow. She was like 19 years old. So she said. But I met her during the COVID-19 pandemic. And she seemed very flirtatious indeed. I think that she was lonely and she found solace in me as being an older man. And I got a lot of feedback from lots of different people around the world. Some people were saying to me in a very crude way, go on, go and do it. And I was like, no, she's really young. You know, she's hot, she's pretty. She's got blonde hair, and she was acting very flirtatious with me. And I was like, look, hang on one sec. I've got one choice to make here in my life. I either come onto it and I do it, or I don't. And I decided not to. And you know what? I get a stigmatism because you can't win in today's era. You either get seen to be like, oh, like you're a pussy hole, you're not going out there like being a man, yeah, or yeah, you're a fucking pedophile. Sorry, excuse my language.
No, you good. You good.
You say no.
So it was difficult, but I made the right choice. I made the right choice at the end of the day. I realized this. I realized that she was young, she was hot, she was coming on to me, but I had what I would call a paternal instinct. And my paternal instinct said to me, hang on, I know she's probably of that age. She's very horny. I could tell. Yeah. And she was single, and she was looking up to me as a role model and this. And I said, you know what? So, thing is, a lot of people would laugh at that in today's era. They would say to me, oh, yeah, you could have had that. You could have had that, and blah, blah, blah. And I could have brought a child into this world.
Motherfuckers be hating on everything, I swear.
Thank you.
I literally just seen the video.
No, y'all go ahead. You go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. I think. Yeah, go ahead.
Why did you make the choice to say, no, I'm not going to do this?
No, I was gonna say I seen a video. I don't know if y'all know a YouTuber named Zach D Films, but he do like educational shorts. And I seen one. It was just I guess it was this father and his son. They was, I guess, walking around this place with a fucking donkey, and people was like complaining at them that they both was riding on the donkey. And then when like one of them got off the donkey, one was complaining like, why the fuck the dad walking and the son on there? And then when they tried to switch it up, they was like, why the fuck is both of the people on the donkey? And then when they got off the donkey, the motherfucker was complaining, talking about, I guess the donkey looked tired or some shit like that. Motherfucker was just making any excuse in the book. But the moral of the story it was just that you can't please everybody, even if you do the shit they want you to do.
Right.
That shit bugging.
That kind of reminds me of that one show that I don't know if it still comes on the weekends or not on ABC called "What Would You Do?" And they put you
if you know, you know
scenarios or whatnot.
If you know, you know
scenarios. And like they have these actors, and then and they do it like in public places, like a restaurant or a laundromat or whatever, and they see how you will respond to it and shit like that, and they have the aftermath interview and shit. Yeah, that sounds exactly like that, bro. I swear.
Similar for sure. Definitely similar.
All right, so real quick, I'm gonna read some of these chats. You got somebody, Alpha, the first one, 1222 says, haters are gonna hate once a man or woman becomes 18 years old. They are grown. Stay out of their love life.
Ooh. Interesting.
I mean, I think the age gap, it just depends on what stage of life you met.
Okay.
So me personally, oh, somebody had a call. My bad.
No, that's my phone. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to say, oh, we got a hotline now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, for real, right?
Right. My husband and I there's a 10-year age gap. He's 10 years older than I am. But it's much different when...
When are you considered not 18?
Not 18?
Oh, shit.
Yes.
At the age of not 18, for a woman, at least 22.
I thought it was 19.
No, I don't think just because I know the law says when you're 18, you're an adult. I don't believe that. And some parents think that as soon as you hit 18, you got to get up out my house. Like, no, I didn't leave my parents' house until I met my husband, literally. Like, okay. Cool. And I was grown. I was well past of 18. So I think the age gap, when it becomes inappropriate, it's much different when you meet an 18-year-old and you're dating a 30-year-old. Like, that's, what do you even have to talk? Like, what do you even have to talk about? What do you even have in common? You're
That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah.
Right, but
I
it's
see you should
different
touch that
when you're 28. You know, when you're 28 and you meet a 38-year-old. Now the same age gap applies, but you're in different stages of your life and you have more things in common. So I think that's the difference where it becomes inappropriate. And it's the same thing with women. The same thing with women. Like it's much different. Like what was it in entertainment history? Ashton Kutcher and Demi. Didn't they have like a big ass age gap? Yeah. Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore had a big age gap and they were married. You know, she was the older woman in that relationship and some of her code. But
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Ashton and her met at a different stage. And it's different comparing to Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner was 80 years old and his girlfriend was like what? 20
What about
years
Tobey
old?
Maguire?
That's different. That's different.
What about Tobey Maguire?
We can put in Leonardo DiCaprio. I feel like Leonardo DiCaprio is low key. I'm like, okay, Leonardo DiCaprio's like what, 50? And he changes his girlfriends as soon as they turn 30. Be like, oh, you too old. Like, I think it's just different stages. It becomes inappropriate if you're too young. And even the second half of the video, why are women such attractive to other men? Let's face it, women, I am attracted to older men. I always have been. And the reason why is because I don't even think men find their purpose of what they truly want and what man they want to be until they're at least in their 30s.
Because we are immature.
You try to figure out what kind of man you are, and it's not even the money part. Yes, the money part, of course, the money is important because
watch Baby Boy.
You gotta be established. But most men in their 20, they're 21, they're 22, 25, they're living with roommates. They're trying to figure out what the hell they want. So why would me? I don't find that attractive. So what I find attractive in women in general, I want somebody who's going to provide for me. I want somebody that I can go under to be under their covenant. That's not going to be with a 25-year-old. I'm not. Even if I am 25 myself, that's not going to be with another 25-year-old. That don't make no damn sense.
Exactly.
If I get with another 25-year-old, then that means that we're building together. But if I'm looking for an established man, it's not going to be a 25-year-old. Men don't
I was around like
at least 30.
I was around like 17, 18, goddamn it, when I dated somebody probably like 22 or 23.
Well, that's not that's
yeah.
Okay.
If you were 17, you guys are near the same age.
All right. So Alpha, the first one is back, says the only people who present this age gap argument are bitter, resentful men and women who failed in their dating and want misery to have company.
False.
Oh, y'all disagree with that?
Green Goblin face ass, William Dafoe face ass.
I heavily disagree with that. Okay. Now I'm definitely going to jump in.
All right, go ahead.
I'm definitely going to jump in with not only answering this question, but but responding to that as well. Okay.
So I'm on your ass.
So here's this. All right. Age gap becomes a concern. I don't care if they're 18 or not. Age gap becomes a concern. Now, okay, let's just stick it to now I know it's like mostly American here, but since we do have international things or whatnot, let's stick with the 18 for America, the 16 over there in the UK, and unless they didn't change, well, I'll say 16 in Japan. It used
the age of consent in Georgia and Alabama is 16, by the way. So there are some states in the U.S. that the age of consent is 16.
Now,
okay.
Now, those you that are watching that are kind of tuned in for trivia a little bit. Here's a little trivia for you. The age of consent in Japan used to be 13. Ew, you know what I'm saying? But check this out, right? So, age of consent, 18. Okay. Now, my thing is this. That's very, very, very dodgy. That's very, 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 very dodgy. Now, I don't know if the Americans had changed this rule or not, because
Damn,
you know
boy,
that's
that big ass truck.
that's a lot.
That bit Gary like a
This
boombox
one-
speaker. You feel me? Shit.
Did you get that from that? Did you get that from that barbecue place that I can't think of?
I bought it at
okay.
Walmart. I bought it at Walmart.
bet.
It was like $12.
Shit. Damn. Okay. Shit, I might have to cop me one soon. Shit.
Nah, for
Oh
real.
yeah, hey man, you get you one of these, fill it up. You got you a gallon of water, bro. I try to drink at least one of these a day.
Oh
Hell
wow.
yeah.
Oh, there
That's
we go.
good shit.
But not like 18. Okay. I don't know if the rules changed or not, because there's been so many rules that's been changed lately or whatever. But anyway, there used to be what you call like a 4-year gap. You feel me?
Okay.
So
Like you talking about like the Romeo and Juliet thing.
exactly.
Okay. Yeah, they have that here in Texas.
Okay, yeah. So like if you're within 4 years, it's still considered legal, even though it's still kind of dodgy a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But it's still within the but if you're within 4 years, okay, you cool or whatever and shit like that. But anything more than that, they look at you like, okay, what the hell? You know, my thing is this. 18, although 18 and 16 in some areas, it's still considered immature in my opinion. Right?
Yeah, I agree.
It's still considered immature.
Oh God.
That's where it's a concern, because of the fact that you could be saying, okay, the person you fancy is like 18, but you're like what, say 28 or 30, and you're dating this person.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the relationship is going to work? Nine times out of 10, exactly. 9 times out of 10, it's a
That's
hell
the point.
no.
That's the point. That's the point, isn't it? That's the point.
That's going to be
It's like you said in the beginning, they immature as fuck.
Yeah, there's going to be that 1 time out of 10 where you're going to find that mature 18-year-old, you know, whether if it's a male or female, and they're going to be actually be mature and all that stuff like that. They know what to expect, and yada yada whoop whoop whoop. Then I was saying y'all married and y'all last all these years. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you ain't lying. What's crazy when my parents met? Shit, I think my dad was probably like 30 something. My mom was like fucking 19. And my dad was letting her ass know, like, your ass don't know what you want, because like you said, some motherfuckers being mature. But like, I guess in a way she kind of showed and proved to herself that she was mature. Like, I hear like stories and shit. She'll bring this motherfucker sandwiches over his mama house and shit, and be nice to the parents and all that, and was just actually showing him.
And that's that rare 1 time out of 10 versus you have these motherfuckers on what used to be the Maury Show and now Karamo.
What the fuck is Karamo?
Yeah.
No, I've seen clips of that. I've never actually sat down and watched it though.
What, Maury?
No, Karamo. It's a black dude.
So
gotta look at them.
So Karamo, real quick. So Karamo is that guy that used to be a judge panelist on what was that shit? It was some gay fashion show on fucking Bravo. I forgot what the name. I forgot what the name of that joint was.
You ain't talking about RuPaul, is you?
No. It's a whole complete different show. I forgot what it was.
My mom used to watch that
Gay
shit.
for the straight guy or something. I forgot what it was.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I know someone's gonna kill me after the show for this. But anyway, like, but outside of that, like, he's a licensed therapist and all that shit too. Not too many people know that. So when Karamo was guest hosting for Maury, that was the little backdoor pilot or whatever, and he ended up being the predecessor for Maury, so Maury can retire from all that foolishness. You know, so
Okay.
so
Okay, so
like,
so real quick, I'll go ahead and give my take on it. Okay, so the question is, when does an age gap become a concern, and when is it simply another relationship preference? Okay, so I think that an age gap can become a concern when I think Chisel or Coley touched. Yeah, I think it was what Coley said. So if you have somebody, let's say you have somebody in high school, they're 15 about to be 16, but the person that they're dating is 17 about to be 18. You see what I'm saying? So you have one that's a legal adult, whereas the other one is still legally a minor. Why is that a concern? It's because one person can get in trouble for that, because technically that would be an illegal relationship. Now,
which one was an adult? You said 15 and 16.
Right. So if you have a 15 that's about to be 16, but the person they're dating is 17 about to be 18. So you have one of them that's about to become an adult, but the other one is still a minor.
Who's the adult?
I think that's the general consensus, though, of what everyone was saying. I think everyone here in the panel was basically saying something along those lines of, like, you know, it's there's a certain thing, and I don't even know if it's written in. There's no laws that write this down, but we as like a society, we come to some kind of understanding where too much is too much, and now everything that we discussed here.
Now to make it simple for the second part, when is it simply another relationship preference? I think it's simply a relationship preference when both parties are getting what they're looking for out of it. As long as you two consenting adults, then if one party is getting what they're looking for and the other party is getting what they're looking for, then I'm okay with the preference on both sides. I can't criticize one and justify it on the other. I have to be the same on both sides.
And here's the important thing that most people will that most people have to remember, and this is what Alpha was mentioning earlier or whatnot. That this is the one thing that I do agree with. Just going off of what you just said, Anonymous. If both of them are consenting and there ain't no lies, no secrets, none of that going on, if they're both consent, then it should not matter to nobody else, no matter how much they don't like it, no matter how much they
I'm not sure.
They go against it.
I think it's important to have parental consent as well. So, for example, if you're dating down and you're, let's say, a 40-year-old man who's dating a 20-year-old woman, yeah, I think that you also need to be going to the parents and explaining that, hang on, I know I'm dating down and I know that you're protective because you're the father over this young woman, yeah, but I need to have your consent at the same time, because I ain't going to be like dating some young 20-year-old girl behind the parents' back. That's what I'm saying.
Well, wait. That typically happens if the man is going to ask for the girl's hand in marriage.
Fair, but at some point you're going to be secretly dating behind the parents' back to start with, surely. But then at some point you're going to be like, hang on a sec, now I've got to man up and
if she's 20, then she's of age to choose what she wants to do. See, this is the problem. This is where a lot of hypocrisy and double standards. Look, this is where a lot of hypocrisy and double standards.
Did he say double standards?
Yeah.
Did I hear that? Oh shit! Hey, that's facts.
This is where a lot of hypocrisy and double standards come into play, because when you have movies like How Stella Got Her Groove Back,
yes,
where you had an older woman that went to Jamaica and got with a dude that was 20, the mama had a problem with it, but Tay Diggs was cool with it, Angela Bassett was cool with it. Women celebrated that movie. Women celebrated that movie, but then on the flip side, society will try to shame a man and say, oh, well, why are you going after those young women? But then they'll turn around and celebrate those same young women that talk to older guys and have sugar daddies. I've never heard of a woman having a sugar daddy that's the same age as her.
They be on that. They be on that. I fuck with you, but I fuck.
I've
with you
never
type-
heard of that.
type energy.
I've never heard of it.
Sure, but I mean,
no,
I mean, but what I'm saying, no, I get what you're saying. Actually, I get what you're saying. But I still think that at some point, you know, you're gonna have to face up to the family and say, look, you know, I've been dating your daughter. It's like 20 years younger.
You know what? Let me ask you a question, Mark. So, because I'm 37 now. I turned 37 back in September. So, check this out. So, if we understand globally that women in general, not all, but in general, if they have a desire and a preference for somebody that's older and they like me, am I the bad guy if I like them back?
No, absolutely not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that that's not what I'm saying at all.
Wait.
You know, I'm not saying that. You know, I'm not saying that.
Wait, so if I like them back, does that make me insecure and a manipulator?
The fuck? No.
No. I don't think so.
Wait a minute. If they like you, y'all both literally got me.
Hold on.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Hold on, Dad.
How old is the other girl?
Wait. Okay, Dad, I'm gonna ask you. If women in general have we're talking about legal adults,
right?
18 and up, not high school, middle school. If
Right.
we're talking about
dad.
Well, I gotta specify. I have to specify.
You're right.
But if we're talking about 18 and above,
right?
If they have a preference for a man that's older,
right?
Is he the bad guy if he reciprocates the interest?
No. What the fuck? Because I mean,
because
how
40-year-old guy, or older than 40-year-old guy, whatever, and this 18-year-old girl wants to date him or whatever. Yeah, with society in America here, he's the bad guy.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Cool.
So you get like a social stigma. A social stigma.
Wait. Real quick.
Even though he is not really considered an adult because she still had that teen on her age. If she was 21, 22, 23, he doesn't have to go to her parents and ask permission to date their daughter because she is of age living alone. But if I'm dating an 18-year-old girl that lives at home with her mom, 9 out of 10 times she doesn't have a job.
They're gonna be like Mara Lawrence from Bad Boys. Who the fuck are you?
She's like that, So exactly, who fucking Bad Boys?
Right. So
how am I saying to my parents? Hey, my boyfriend is 40 years old. The dad's try to find out my 18-year-old kid. What are you doing with my daughter, my 18-year-old kid? You're 40 years old, dude.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Look, y'all are highlighting the double standard right now.
It's a double standard.
Y'all are showing the double standard right now.
Yeah, but we're not disagreeing. We're not disagreeing. I don't think we're disagreeing.
Because by the same token, if you were the mother, I would not be okay if my son were to date a 42-year-old mother either.
Okay. Wait. Okay, hold on. You know what?
Yes. Okay. You adults? Okay. Yes. But is it morally wrong? You have to have some type of it.
All right,
Just you wouldn't want your daughter to date a 40-year-old man and you're like 19. Just as you wouldn't want your son to date a 40-year-old woman. You will look at her like, what do you do with my son?
Exactly. You know what? And that's true. That's true 100%. But let's not even all bullshit ourselves. One of the probably point in time you was young just like us and you was dating older man. Let's be real.
What?
I'm talking to Carmen. Let's be real.
He's making a point. He's making a point. I get what he's trying to say.
I was definitely not the 17-year-old girl in high school with a 20-year-old boyfriend.
No, but maybe not Carmen. But some people out there are like that. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Not Carmen. Yeah, we're not saying Carmen.
I know plenty of friends I knew, and we all knew that high school girl who had the college boyfriend Came
And
her.
if not that, she had hella boyfriends.
No,
Boyfriend after
she had
boyfriend.
the college boyfriend. We thought she was so cool because we saw the 21-year-old.
Oh, I love that guy. He plays basketball. I love when he sweats.
Picking her up from high school. And to the same token, where are they now? Where are they now? Exactly.
Right. They're fat. They're fat. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that.
But you're right.
But the part of the argument that I'm trying to understand is, how is it that no one has any smoke for the younger woman? Let's say 21, 22, because 18 is pushing it. Let's just stick with 20. Well, let's just stick with 21 and up. Let me. I'll go ahead and remix that and say 21 and up, right? Because at that point, you're legal to drink, you can gamble, you can do whatever, right?
Right. That's what I think as well.
Right. So, if a 21 or 22-year-old woman has a preference for a guy that's maybe late 30s, early 40s, how is he the bad guy and a quote-unquote manipulator if he reciprocates the interest, but she has an interest in him too? How is he the bad guy?
He not. I'm like kind of like what your dad said. Motherfuckers be on that manipulative shit. The society will make it different as it is. Like if it's a woman that's dating a man that's old as hell, the homegirl's gonna give them their props. But if it comes to the homeboys or anybody in general, they're gonna be like, nigga, what the fuck? Like, they gonna look at you like you could do better than that shit. Like, come on now, you dating a motherfucker that's not your age and shit. Like,
exactly.
So I think it's instinctive, though. I think for a lot of people, it's instinctive, right? So like,
it's like a battle. You have to fight the battle. Like you either think with your dick or you think with your brain. Yeah. Now at the end of the day,
here we go.
Well, it's true though, isn't it?
No,
yeah?
Go ahead.
A lot of people do think with their dick. A lot of men do think with their dick before they engage their brain and put their brain into gear. You know, and
why you think we call dogs?
And there are a lot of pregnancies, and it's not just men. Actually, I don't think it's just men. I think a lot of women do it as well. You know, a lot of people put their sexual fantasies into play before they engage their brain. That's hence why you get lots of young children born into this world with bad parents. But at the same time, I think as we age and we get older, we learn to control our urges, which I think is a sign of maturing. And also at the same time, that comes down to, well, we start instinctively knowing what the age gap is, surely, like just instinctively. Like if my mate, right, went around and it was, I don't know, just randomly seeing some 18-year-old. I mean, look, I would question a lot of, I question him a lot, you know, I question what it's all about, and I'd want to get to know the person, and I'd want to, I don't know, like gatekeep what's going on, I suppose, to ensure that there's no like perversion or some weird kind of like I don't know, like control thing going on.
Well, that part I can understand, and I agree with you on it. But my general issue is if you have two consenting adults and they like whatever they like and both parties agree to it, why is it an issue if the guy is significantly older if that's what the woman prefers? That's the part I'm trying to wrap my head around.
Okay, I get you. Like I get you. It's just a social stigma. Like we spoke about it. All it comes down to is social stigmatism. Society.
Some women hate on other women.
Law
doesn't women, but they don't.
I'll say this, and I know people are going to disagree with me when I say this, but I'm gonna just say it, and then I'm gonna add an additional factor into this that no one in this group probably haven't even thought of. Okay.
Hey, Rick, wait, real quick. I'll let you get your thought out, then I'll let my dad respond, and then Carmen, you can have the final thought on this one, and then we'll keep the show pushing.
All right. So Pete this. So, well, at the end of the day, right? Mm-hmm. It's gonna come down to, and it's like what Anonymous said. It's come down to if the pair of them, not nobody else, if the pair of them are consenting, and like I was saying earlier, no lies, no secrets, no none of that. They're both mature and all that stuff. It comes down to that. Now for me, yeah. Now, my head would be like, that's a little dodgy because of how old this person is, how old that person is, and the only reason is because of the maturity level. That's it. Other than that, I'm not interfering, because at the end of the day, if that person is 18, despite the fact that that's
I'm really sorry to intervene. Yeah, because I know, Mr. AB, I know you wanted to get through Coley and your dad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
Just popped into my head. It's just while it's on the tip of my tongue.
Mm-hmm.
If a 40-year-old man, right, dates down to a 20-year-old woman, right, let's say, for example, right, nothing bad about that, but you do realize that essentially her parents are the same age as you, so you're literally going like, I'm dating.
That's literally inappropriate. Like if she's 20 and you're 40, that's like what?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Like, what do you have to talk about?
Right.
Literally your dad's age. Like her boyfriend.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Let me ask you. Okay, let me ask.
It may come off as inappropriate.
Carmen agrees.
You should not date anybody who's your parents' age. How about that? That is
man. Anonymous, like, man, what the fuck?
Do not date anyone.
No, because look,
is your parents.
No, listen.
Age.
Because listen, because what's happening right now is y'all are trying to argue morality, and I'm arguing reality. That's the problem. That's the disconnect here.
No kids, and that's why I was trying to promote
because
reality.
Yeah, because we can sit here and say oh, well, you should do this and you should do that. We could all agree on that, but that's not the reality.
Yeah, exactly. And I agree with that. The main
no one tells younger women, oh, you shouldn't be talking to that older guy. They're okay with them having sugar daddies, going out on dates and whatever. They're okay with getting the benefits that the older guy offers, but then if the guy reciprocates and he's actually he's interested in her, they say something wrong with him.
Like I said, at the end of the day,
Anonymous, they do that with women too.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
You don't think cougars have a bad rep?
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Where?
Some of us like cougars. No,
Where?
They say all the time the stigma is, oh, she must have money. She probably taking care of him. That's why she's with him. She too old for him. That's why she with him.
But that's not anything negative.
Why you think they call sugar mamas?
No, they're sugar mama. He's like, oh, you know damn well he's cheating on her with somebody younger. He's just with her because she got money. She got a car.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Hey, look, you know why they say that?
Got a job. That's when she's taking care of him. That's he has mommy issues. That's why
Wait, hold on. You know why they say that though? They say that because they're not getting that same treatment. That's the reason why they're saying that.
There you go.
Motherfuckers behave. That's like, for example, if you fucking doing a sport or you doing some of your career you always wanted to do, motherfuckers gonna act like they support you, but on the download, they be on that hating shit. Motherfuckers will easily sneak this on you. They can be like, oh, you heard this motherfucker did this? Nah, that motherfucker ain't gonna get that, or nah, that motherfucker ain't gonna be with that person forever. That's reality. Like Anonymous said, like no matter how much.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt, but at the end of the day, if the pair don't consent, or whatever, it's between them two and God. Shouldn't be between nobody else. Because there was a time, and for those that know, there was a time where people didn't have that choice. Shit was arranged, right? If they were legal or not.
Well, hold on. Because even in arranged marriages, they had a choice.
No, that sounds
No,
about right.
not always, not always. I dated a Nepalese girl once, right?
What
And
girl?
someone from Nepal.
From Nepal, yeah.
Nepalese-
Oh, Napoleon.
yeah. Now we had to date secretly. We were dating for 2 years, and her parents caught on to the fact that me and her were dating. They decided to take her back home on holiday.
Oh,
right?
fuck.
She came back, right, and said, "I'm really sorry, Mark. We can't date anymore." I said, "Why?" She goes, "My parents got me into an arranged marriage that I wasn't really aware of." So they took her, my girlfriend of 2 years, to Nepal because they knew that she was dating a white man. Yeah. Right, in England, and they took her deliberately to Nepal to quickly get her into an arranged marriage so that she couldn't continue with her romantic venture with me.
So her parents controlling what she could do.
Well, I mean, if you really think about it, there are logical reasons for that. But at the
there's logical
reasons for it. But you got to.
I knew it would happen.
Yeah, you got.
I knew it would happen.
So you're in a Western country, you're in a Western first world country where she is probably from a local village. So the values and the system is going to be completely different. So the way they're looking at it is we're raising our baby girl to hold on to certain traditional values and customs. But then if she gets to mingle with this guy that's from the Western world, they just don't want their daughter to get tainted and to abandon her values.
I get it, right? And here's the thing. It took me a little while to get over it, because I was heartbroken at the time. But then I understood all of the complexities behind it. I understood that we were never met, like it wouldn't work. I knew this would happen. You don't get involved in somebody like from the Nepalese region if you're not fully aware of the
What's sad but true though, we don't really realize that shit till it's too late.
Right. All right. So real quick, I'm gonna let my dad get in real quick, and then after that, Carmen, you got the last word on this subject, and then we're gonna keep it moving.
Okay, so let me explain the term sugar daddy and where it came from.
All right, go ahead. You got it.
Sugar daddy is a person that's involved with a younger girl for financial reasons on her side and sexual reasons on his side. And that's the same thing as a cougar.
Yeah.
A cougar wants a younger man for the stamina, the strong sex drive and all that. She will buy him PlayStations, whatever he wants. They give him that.
Right.
As far as arranged marriages, they don't really have a choice. In foreign countries, two families will meet and get together and say, okay, I have a daughter, you have a son, they will get married one day. That's an arranged marriage. The two people don't have a say in it, depending on how strong their beliefs are within their family. They're going to get married. Like your friend Mike, he had to secretly date this girl.
Right.
In her culture, he wasn't accepted. They had to date secretly, and then when they found out, what did they do? Oh, no, you got to go. They moved her.
Right.
And as far as my son was saying that you got a 21-year-old, a 31-year-old man is dating her, I don't have an issue with that. That's fine. The issue comes when it's a big age gap. As you messing around with a teen and you 30 years old, your boys they're going to be looking at you like, dude, what you doing?
Yeah, that shit there.
That shit.
I won't blame
What are you
him.
doing, man? And she's probably not going to tell her girlfriends because they're going to be like, you doing what? That's my dad's age, or whatever. So
I would argue that watch it, but I would argue in a lot of cases the women don't care about that. The guys will, but the girls will big her up.
Oh, you okay? He ain't lying. Both of y'all ain't lying. I get.
They'll tell her to get that bag, sis. Oh, you
for real?
He drive a what? Oh,
Yeah,
he came up with the Rolls Royce. Girl, get that bag. They're gonna be doing this the whole time.
Yeah, but he got you that new person. You better get a new jacket from his ass, a new coat, sweet shit.
Yeah, those girls ain't stupid today. I'm gonna get mine. So
For real.
That's a word. That's a word for that. Gold digger.
Gold digger.
Yeah.
And my
Watch Pretty Boy Fredo. That shit used to have
No.
me laughing.
I'm not sure because I think that everyone's coming. Everyone kind of. I always say this every time. We're all kind of agreeing that right there is a social stigmatism, right? And obviously, when you date down, you have to be prepared. If you're going to really date down in age, you have to be prepared for that social stigmatism. You're going to be called names. You're going to be mocked. You're going to be ridiculed. At the same time, what Mr. AnonymousBased was saying is that, look, at the end of the day, if you find true love, and I agree with this, if you actually find true love with someone 20 years younger, and so long as it's authentic and legit and whatever, and this, that, and the other, I wouldn't have a problem with that. It depends. Like what, you see, your dad was saying about the sugar daddy. The sugar daddy aspect is what's the important bit, isn't it? You know, the guy that is doing it for the sexual gratification and manipulating the younger person. So that is where the fracture is important to understand. And I think that you're both correct in your own rights, so long as you're not being the sugar daddy in your approach and what you're trying to achieve. Like you're not dating down, like that way.
Oh yeah, because me personally, me personally, I ain't doing no sugar daddy stuff. Anything you get from me, you gotta earn it. If I gotta earn my money and buy you things and do things for you, you gotta do something to try to earn that. I look at that that's a privilege, not a right.
It go both ways. It go both ways. It's like pretty much if you're doing that shit for them, you gotta expect that in return from them. And
right. Okay. Real quick, Dad, go ahead and finish up what you were saying because I know we kind of cut you off a little bit. Go ahead and finish your thought, and then we'll let Carmen get in, and then we'll keep it pushing. All right, go ahead, Dad. You got it.
Oh, I'm finished. You can chime right in.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's who you love and all of that stuff. But like Mike was saying, you gotta be careful with the age gap. You gotta be able to take the talking about you, the this and that. And if you're gonna date a young girl, think long term. Like I'm 30, I'm with this 18-year-old girl. How long do you think that's really gonna last? Older.
Well, it depends on it depends on it depends on what both parties are looking for.
What would you? Okay, what would I be looking for in an 18-year-old?
To possibly start a family if you don't have kids.
30-some years old.
Yeah. No, because think about this. Think about this.
It's the rare 1 out of 10, not to cut you off. It's the rare, like I said, 1 out of 10 that you would get that mature person that actually like, hey, I want a family, I want to do this, I got your back, yada yada yada. You know, it's that rare 1 out of 10 that actually knows what they want in a relationship, and it don't be about all that extra stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, because I'm looking at it like this. If both parties have similar values and a shared vision of what they can see down the road, they don't have to agree on everything. They don't have to be exactly on the same page about everything, because I think it's two individual people. They're going to have their own hobbies and their own interests. But if the long-term goal and vision is the same, I don't see the problem in it. Because you know me, I'm your son, and I'm 37, and I don't have kids yet.
Because you smart.
Exactly.
Smart as hell.
Right. I don't have kids yet. Because I understand that as a man, everything that I'm supposed to contribute to a wife, a family, and a household, it takes time for me to build. Right. So I'm not going to be young doing that. Right. So if I'm playing it smart and I'm waiting to have kids until I have a bunch of foundational systems in place that are working for me, then I can pick what I want.
Bro, I'm smart. Yeah, I'm a 42-year-old man. I don't have children either, but sometimes I wonder if I'm too smart for my own good. You know, because I tell you something, right?
But
I'm going to be 80 before you know it. Yeah, I'll be 80 before you know it, and then I'll be going, see, I'm well smart with a walking stick. See, I don't have any children.
You got to remember, women
you know what I'm saying? Too smart for my own good.
Women have
I'm just saying.
biological clocks. That's what you got to remember. Men, we don't have biological clocks.
Exactly.
So, woman wants
Now-
a child in between a time frame because
You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? I mean, look.
I'm getting older, so they're gonna want that baby.
Yeah.
Shit, whatever.
Oh my God.
There's no 60-year-old guys out there playing football with their sons.
Well, I mean, you
They done it in
you
their
kind of be
backyard,
surprised.
tackle.
Yeah. I mean, but if you really think about it, though, like there's very specific reasons why I made sure that I didn't have kids, especially not with me not being ready. But another side of that is having it with the wrong person.
Yeah.
Because there's
right. I agree.
There's no return to sender. I need a refund. I got the receipt. There's none of that. Like once you do it, it's done. You see what I'm saying? So me understanding that, I understand that I need to have a lot of things in place, and I have to do a lot of personal development and growth first. And there's a lot of things that I have to work on within myself to prepare myself to take on a big task and responsibility, such as leading a wife and heading a household. Right. So if I have a bunch of things set up in place, that means my mental focus and discipline is strong enough to where I'm like, you know what? I think I'm capable now of taking on this responsibility. And after that, everything just flows. Because like I said before, yeah, I wouldn't mind dating somebody that's younger that doesn't have kids. Because I'm not going to take on nobody else's kids. I'm just not going to do it. I need to start my own legacy from scratch. And if I come in with a clean slate as far as children is concerned, you're going to come in with a clean slate as far as children is concerned too. It doesn't matter how much money you make. It doesn't matter how many degrees you have. None of that stuff matters. Because if we come together and we have a conversation and we have similar long-term goals, then the rest will work itself out. That's what I think about it. I think the rest will work itself out. If the man is in the leadership role and he comes in with his vision sharp, and he can share those ideas with her, and she can kind of see the vision, then she gonna go along with it regardless.
True. Yep.
All right, so Carmen, last thoughts on this, and then we're gonna go ahead and keep the show rolling.
My last thoughts would just be, I think that should be just because it's legal doesn't make it right. And I think even if you're both adults, they're still transactional. A relationship should not be that transactional. Okay, you're 18 and you're an older man, you got money, and that's the only reason why you're with her, and that's the only reason why she's with you, because you got money. No, I think it's just that there needs to be a limit.
Well, okay, so then what's the limit?
If it were up to me, if I was queen of the world and I would make an international law, I would make it like I said before. You should not be dating anybody that's older than your parent, because you're just not equipped. I mean, 10-year gap difference is way different when you're talking about an 18-year-old and a 30-year-old versus a 28-year-old and a 30-year-old.
Yeah, but what tool are you using to gauge a person's maturity level?
Life experience. What experience do you have when you're 18 and you want to date a 30-year-old? Why? For what possible reason other than the fact that
women want what they want? Women want what they want.
Other than money. That's the only reason. That is the only reason.
Okay, but so you said earlier. You said earlier that you're looking for a man to provide for you. So what do you need to provide for a woman? Dinero.
Not at 18. I did say that earlier, but not at 18. Not at 18. No.
Okay, so
not
at what?
18, not at 18, not at 20, not at 21, not at 22. Like, no, you're too young to even know what the hell you want. No.
Exactly.
Okay, but how do you gauge that? Like what tool are you using to tell a person that they don't know what they want? Because if you're saying life experience, what it really translates to is you're giving your bias and your perspective on it. That's really what it is. All it is you're speaking from bias and your own perspective, because you can't speak for other people. I'm
speaking from bias. I mean, I can't speak for other people. You're correct on that, but it's just way different. Your lack of experience. I understand. You're looking for something. You are in a place. If you're legit, if you're a woman, I won't even do it at that. Either if you're a woman or a male, if you're to the point where you're in your teens, like your dad said, in your teens, or you're a young adult, if you're looking for somebody who's older, there is something that you're looking for transactional. Either you're looking for money, or you're looking for, or you got some other type of issues. Until you figure that out, then no.
Okay, hey Carmen, you want me? Hey Carmen, you want me to let you in on a very dark truth about reality? You want me to let you in on a very dark truth about reality? All relationships are transactional. And if they're not, give me some examples of how they're not.
You bring something too.
That all depends. What kind
it can't be all one-sided. It can't be all one-sided. Yes, I agree. They're all transactional, but it can't be all just one-sided. And in a relationship like that, an 18-year-old dating a 30-year-old, regardless if they're male or female, whichever end of the spectrum, that is one-sided transactional, because the other person holds the leverage over somebody. As long as you don't hold any leverage over the other party, cool. Do what you want.
Yeah, but here's another. But watch this. Here's another harsh truth about reality. Whoever has the goal makes the rules, and it only flows when one person has the leverage. That's how it is. That's why you show up at work every day, because the person who owns the company has the leverage over the employees. Am I wrong?
Yeah, but no. Yeah, yes, you're right. But that's why some people don't turn up to work, and at the end of the day, a bad leader ends up having people that don't show up to work. And so, yes, of course, things are transactional.
Yeah, because here's the thing.
But at the same time, like what Carmen's trying to say is that when something becomes over leveraged, people then stop showing up. So you might say that, people will turn up to work because that one person holds leverage over the other person. That would be called what I would call hostage holding. So you dangle a carrot in front of somebody else's face in order to get them to, perform and behave in a particular way. Now, we know this because we've seen how certain behaviors can work, manipulative type behaviors.
That's not even leverage. Anonymous. I show up to work to get a paycheck. I show up to you. I do a job. You pay me. As soon as you stop paying me, I leave. Okay,
right.
That's
okay. So
leverage.
But listen, right? But hear me out though. But listen to me though.
I work for you and you pay me.
Right.
You need
right.
Me
but
to
hear
do
me.
This
right.
job,
But hear me out though. Okay. But right. No. You're right. But hear me out though. When it comes to any type of relationship, both sides have leverage over something. Why? Because one person has what the other one wants, and vice versa.
But so there's no leverage there. Because
there is.
There's no leverage because one person has the upper hand of the other. You're looking for something, and I'm looking for something. I'm providing you with something that you don't have. You're providing me with something that I don't have. That's not leverage. That's just
it is.
That's an equal exchange.
It's not.
Because it is. Leverage is when you have the upper hand on somebody. Oh, I have a full house.
No.
When you're playing poker, I have the full house. I know you don't have a full house.
No.
I have the upper hand in you.
No. What leverage is having control over something that the other person can't control. That's what leverage is.
And vice versa, I have control of another aspect that you don't have control.
So watch this. So if I have money, guess what? I have a lot of leverage in a lot of different avenues because of that. But with you as a female having your good looks, that gives you a lot of leverage in a lot of different areas. Your looks is something that I can't control, right? So you have a lot of leverage in that aspect. But my money is something that you can't control. So I have a lot of leverage in that aspect.
and vice versa.
So look, I'm just going to intervene real quick because
and it brings your status up as well.
You say that again.
You said your money. It's true. Your money. You have a lot of money, and money opens up a lot of avenues. And you use the example. My good looks. Okay, fine. My good looks opens up a lot of opportunities that I might not have just because I look the way I do. But me looking the way that I do with you opens up opportunities that you might not have. I elevate you too, is what I'm trying to say.
No, that's true. That's true. But just imagine if I had you and two more.
For what?
For what?
Two more beauty. You just imagine if I had you and two more that look just like you.
That will make you look like a pimp. So you're a pimp out here.
Hey.
but can I just say can I just say something real quick? Because look, the way that I'm we've had a few interactions now, Mr. Anonymous.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I like the way you present and the way that you. I think you're very pragmatic, and I think that what you do with your debating style is you do come from what I would call a very data-driven. Like you like to come from a very data-driven approach, almost as if, right? Like, you know, it's very good in a debate, but I think that sometimes people apply what I would call a human-based like approach as well that can't always be, I don't know, like fully understood through data and this and that and the other. Like sometimes think like society just creates an overall understanding of certain things. You know what I mean? And like people tend to understand these things like instinctively. And I love the way that you question things, but I wonder because sometimes it feels like I'm talking to data. You know, do you remember like from what's it called? Star Trek.
Yeah, Star Trek. Yeah.
Yes, Star Trek. And it's like, well, we get that from a data and whatever analytical standpoint and pragmatic standpoint. You've got a lot of very good points. And I think that we tend to argue the humanistic nature of these debates. What do you think to that?
No, I think you're right.
Yeah, it's not a criticism. It's not a criticism at all.
No, I think that was a pretty fair assessment. I don't have an argument for that because it's true. That's exactly how I think, and that's exactly how I approach it. You're right. All right, Dad.
But my question then would be like, even though you come from the pragmatic and data-driven approach, like that's not like, do you still operate from like you still have that human aspect and you understand everything as well, like from the human nature side of things, don't you? Like when like everything you understand, like what we're trying to discuss and explain.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got absolutely. How long are you guys going to be on here?
Not very long. I've got
food
we'll be on
here
to eat.
for maybe like another couple hours or so, and then we'll just wrap it up.
All right, cool. Because I have like 2% left on my phone.
Okay.
I'm trying to plug it in and join you guys back in here.
Okay, all right. L Father.
I heard you.
You gotta hold the L, Dad. You gotta hold that L, man. No, but if you need to back out and charge your phone for a little bit, you're more than welcome to back out, and then you can just pop back in.
Okay, we'll do.
That's
Cool.
why I disconnected a minute ago because my battery died, and I was like, quick,
okay.
and I ran. I went, put it on charge anyway.
No, you good. All right, so that was one heck of an icebreaker. Shout out to everybody that's on the panel.
Shit like that was an icebreaker. I want to know how the other questions are gonna go.
Right, for real. All right, so if you just now tuning in to the live stream, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all our social media sites. And if you got something specific that you want to contribute to the conversation, make sure you sound off in the chat. Or if you want to join the panel live and get in on some of this spicy action, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. All right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and keep it pushing, and I'm gonna go ahead and play another video, and then we're gonna react to it. Y'all ready?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
let's do it.
All right. Cool. Oh wait, look at me hitting the wrong thing again.
Yeah.
Got to get myself one of these.
Stupid.
All right.
Yeah.
They say love doesn't care about age, but look closer, and you'll see a pattern. More and more young women choosing older men. Why? Society calls it strange, but what if it's simply misunderstood? These relationships aren't about status or control. They're about something deeper. The world loves to judge. She's after money. He's manipulating her. But those are just stories, not always truth. Many women say it's about calmness, maturity, direction. Older men carry lessons, not just looks. They've failed, learned, and built a kind of peace younger men are still chasing. Maybe what they're really drawn to is presence. That rare kind of energy, steady, patient, certain. Something that feels like safety in a chaotic world. It's not about age, it's about energy. What do you think? Is love timeless, or just another story we tell ourselves?
Ooh.
All right. So
we
so
have
now
talked about this too.
Right. So now that we've seen that video and heard a different perspective of it, it begs another question. How do societal judgments and stereotypes impact couples with large age differences, and how can partners navigate or diffuse that pressure? I'll read it one more time. How do societal judgments and stereotypes impact couples with large age differences, and how can partners navigate or diffuse that pressure?
This is like the $25,000 pyramid. Like when you pick a category and you think you know how the question's going to go, but it goes a whole different direction. well played. But I think I have an answer for that. So societal judgments and stereotypes. Yeah, we basically just talked about that in the
because we kind of touched on that. So I thought it was interesting how that kind of came into it, because that was the question I was going to ask directly.
Right. Yeah. How that just rolled in like an awesome segue, right? Like how we were all saying or whatnot. Like, you know, if you know, like if it's consensual between both people or whatever, then it should be between both people. And not anyone else. So and not anyone else or whatnot. Now, how can they diffuse? How can they diffuse or navigate it? It's like this, because I actually now without naming any names, I've seen like I seen a family member of mine date somebody, and they're like what I say 7 or 8 years apart, which ain't bad, but you know, like their mom, you know, like their mom, my aunt didn't like it or anything like that, so it even pressured them to get married or whatnot. Did they navigate it through that well by acting on impulse? Absolutely not. They should have navigated that better by just blocking out everything else or whatever, since they both was well within age or whatever, and should have been like, okay, so how do we feel about this? You know what I'm saying? And they would have sat down, right, and would have talked about it. You know, like civil adults, instead of you know acting like, I mean not acting, but responding on impulse, like, you know, they're pissed off and this, that, and the third, basically saying, oh F this person, we gonna go just a piece, get married, and blah blah blah. And instead of just actually sitting down and just saying, hey, how do we actually feel about each other? Like, are you good? And are you good? Are you good? Like sit down and actually have a discussion about it instead of going off what everybody else is saying.
Right.
Because I think sitting down and talking about it calmly, that with that type of navigation, that would diffuse the situation.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Right. Okay. So Carmen, I'm actually interested to get your perspective on this, Carmen, because not only are you in an age gap relationship, you're actually in an age gap marriage. So that lets me know that both parties were okay with it, and both parties share similar vision and similar values. So I'd love to get your take on this.
Yeah, age gap marriage, age gap relationship, and also biracial as well. Well, to answer the first question, how do societal judgment and stereotypes impact couples? It impacts couples in a way where if it impacts your decision, because you fell in love with the person, you should not let others' opinions change that. If you yourself fell in love with that person, you should not, who they are, you should not let others, she's this, she's not, she's too young, you should not let others impact your judgment. If you fell in love with them, you fell in love with them because you can't help it. So you shouldn't let society change that decision for you because you made it. The other half to that, how can partners navigate it? I partly agree with Coley. I think Coley is right. He hit right on the money about, you shouldn't care. But at some point, there has to be a line where it's drawn. There's some type of society of morality that affects the relationship that you're in. For example,
right.
And maybe I might be reaching here, but at some point, society there was, child brides. That was perfectly normal until society said, no, that is wrong for you to marry a child, and then there was a law that came behind it.
Right.
Look, I've been thinking about this, listening to everything everyone's been saying, right, and discussing.
I think society has an impact on. Society should have an impact. Just because you say it's okay with the two people, well, if we feel okay with it, then everybody else should be okay with it. That's not always the case.
So
that's another one.
My dad was
brother and your half sister or whatever, and be like, well, if we fell in love with each other, we're half siblings. That society shouldn't care. No, right. That's wrong.
Right. So my dad was 5 years older than my mum, and I remember growing up as a kid, right, when I was really young, asking those questions, like, oh my God, you're 5 years older than my mum. And I used to think that the age gap was massive when I was young, when I was young. And I thought that was quite a large age gap. 5 years, but I come to realize, look, I think an age gap is okay. One of my aunties and uncles have a large age gap, like a 20-year age gap between them. So and I've got cousins, and they're in a happy relationship. They've been married for a long time. So it's different. But one thing I've come to realize is it comes down to the individual and what you're trying to achieve from your relationship. It's the individual. The age gap is only a small part of, in my opinion, the relationship that you're trying to withhold or trying to hold down. Like, what are you trying to achieve? Like, do you really want to get married and spend the rest of your life with this person? And if they're younger than you, are they at your same level of maturity? If they're your same level of maturity, then you can find some kind of agreement and you can live down a happy, long-lasting relationship for a very long time. But personally, I don't think I could date down now and more than 5 years younger than me, because I feel that after 5 years younger, then I start reaching into the Gen Z age like craziness period where I'm like, look, I don't want to date any of you lot. I want to date like more mature people now. I want to date people probably a little bit older than me, actually. So I don't know if that makes any sense, what I just said.
I see.
No, that last part, yeah, that last part I can see where you're coming from.
I seen Tizzle rub his hands earlier. Somebody better duck.
Go on, Tizzle.
Coley coming in. Coley coming in.
No, nobody. The Georgia game is on, and Georgia's on. That's why he's all excited. Georgia's
Oh Lord.
winning. Bulldogs and Alabama. Georgia Bulldogs.
Wait. Real quick. Are they in a bowl right now?
SEC championship.
Yep, SEC championship.
Hang on. One sec, because I'm going to log off in a minute. Yeah, I'm going to log off in a minute, right? Now, this is the last thing I'm going to say.
All right.
This has been on the tip of my tongue, right? Over in the USA, in America, in 2026, I think I mentioned it last time, you're going to be hosting the FIFA World Cup, okay?
Yes, we are! I'm so excited.
Right, and I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm hoping, right, this is going to help to glorify and, bring our countries together. In fact, it would be great if I can come out there on a sports visa. I looked this up as well. Right, a sports visa, I can get one. Now, hear me out, right? The FIFA World Cup soccer, or we call it football, but you call it soccer. Right? It's going to be the most amazing, biggest sports event that we've ever seen in the entire course of history. It's being hosted between America, Canada, and Mexico. Right? It's a three-way split. It's going to be amazing, right? And you need to start getting prepared for it, because this is going to be one of the best sports events ever. And that's the last thing I wanted to say, because I really have to go, and I've got bacon and eggs and baked beans and toast to eat.
Man. That man said he got the tocino.
Hasta luego, me gusta mucho, porque tú eres, sí.
All right.
Buenas noches.
All right.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Do that thing. Kick me out.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
All right. No, Mark is always a good sport, man.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, shout out to Mark.
And Mark, if you look back at this thing, I just want to tell you that some of us are prepared as of last week. As of this tape day.
What is that? Shit like that.
And shout out to Paloma. Mark looking for you, Paloma. Come on back, Paloma. Mark looking for you.
He said, "Donde es mi paloma? Where's my pigeon?"
Where's my pigeon?
No, because paloma is a name, but paloma means pigeon in Spanish.
Oh snap!
just like Enrique Iglesias, the singer.
Oh yeah.
Well, Iglesia, his last name is a Spanish word. It means church.
Ooh, didn't know that.
Iglesia means church.
The more you know. I sure didn't know that.
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you grow up kind of Latino. Well, I mean, I grew up listening to a lot of merengue music. It's when I moved to Texas that I started hearing a bunch of slow stuff like Tejano, bachata, norteño, ranchera. But I grew up mainly hearing merengue and reggaeton. That's mainly what I heard. But as far as all the other slow stuff, I didn't hear that until I started coming to Texas.
Merengue, reggaeton. So you want Bad Bunny to perform at the Super Bowl?
No.
You don't want Bad Bunny? No. You say you like reggaeton. I'm all for it.
Look.
You don't want Bad Bunny to be. You don't want
that's going to be a whole nother debate for a future episode.
Look,
Oh
that's
my
just like
goodness.
you. That's just like me saying I like rap, but then you ask me what I want Cardi B to perform. No, I don't.
For real. Absolutely.
Actually, I would like Cardi B to perform in the Super Bowl. Why not?
Stop the cap.
What?
Why?
got
Because
some hits.
why?
You know,
Because
I got
she's
something to
Dominican
add to
like
that.
you.
Yeah, we half sister. She's half Dominican.
Oh, she
Now,
really
now,
my
okay.
cousin.
Now, I did a listening party live, and I actually reacted to her whole album. And out of that whole album, there's only really one song I like.
And what's that?
Bodega Baddie. That's the only song I like because she got a merengue sample on it.
Hey, I understand.
That's why.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Other than that, you're just gonna hear her talk about booty and like booty and
I mean, she.
other
I mean,
things that I can't say on here.
Well, no, she had a couple songs on there that were like, okay, this is pretty decent. But then it's like when I start to give her the benefit of the doubt, she just takes me right back to the degeneracy, and I'm like, come on, man.
So you rather listen to Megan? You rather listen to, since she's from Texas too?
You said what?
So you rather listen to Megan?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
She's from Texas too.
Absolutely not. Nope. Megan Thee Stallion gets no play over here.
About sex and nothing else other than sex.
Not only that, she lied on Tory Lanez. So no, we not rocking with her. We're not rocking with her.
Wait, who? Megan? Hell no.
Yeah.
No, Megan because she's from Texas. I don't know.
No, Carmen. No,
Is she from San Antonio?
She was born in San Antonio. Yeah, she was born in San Antonio.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. But as far as her, like, nah. No me gusta mentirosas. Nope. Because she lied on Tory Lanez. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and we kind of got off on a tangent, but yeah. All right, so
move on to the next time.
all right, so Mr. Chisel, how do societal judgments and stereotypes impact couples with large age differences, and how can partners navigate or diffuse that pressure?
I know you got a good answer.
I feel like probably just by not listening to what motherfuckers got to say. I mean, if it's like, I don't know if you said it earlier, Coley, but like, I'm kind of different on the age gap. Like if somebody 20, probably like, I don't know, 25, another person in their 30s, and I feel like it shouldn't really matter that they doing what they doing. I mean, the easy way they could really honestly diffuse the pressure is, just not letting that shit get to their head. I feel like it's way easy said than done. Because when you have people in your business, I feel like it kind of stir up the pot with like shit and like, they don't mix well together. So it's something my dad would say. This makes me feel like that shit.
Hey, your sound is kind of like muffled.
You say it's muffled?
Well, and that's good now. It's just a couple seconds ago it wasn't coming through right.
Oh damn! What the fuck?
Yeah, you were kind of sounding like this.
That's a Boondocks reference. If you know, you know.
Oh no, that's a Peanuts reference.
Yeah, it's from Charlie Brown.
Oh damn! I thought.
Yeah, it's the teacher from Charlie Brown.
What the fuck?
All right, so you know what? I guess I'll go ahead and give my perspective on this so that way we can keep the show pushing. Okay, so how do societal judgments and stereotypes impact couples with large age differences? I think that societal judgments and stereotypes impact couples with large differences in a lot of different ways. Because a lot of those judgments are coming from a lot of different perspectives. And I think that the root cause of it is that people are in a position to where they're from the outside looking in and they're trying to understand the intricacies of a relationship that they're not a part of. So since they have trouble trying to understand it, they'll either make fun of it or talk down on it. Because I started to understand that we as human beings, we laugh at things that we don't understand. Like in a general sense, we either laugh at it or we try to shun it. So we don't understand it right away. It's hard for us to accept it. So I think that a lot of human beings take that approach when you're trying to analyze something that you're not a part of and you don't understand and you don't have any control over it. Right. So it's like in Coley's case, in Tizzle's case, and in Carmen's case, I can't dictate the age difference that you have in a partner. I don't have no control over that. Right. Now I could have conversation and ask questions to try to understand it and, have a better understanding of, what's going through your head or whatever. But as far as me trying to control it, I can't. See what I'm saying? So that's why me personally, I don't judge people that are in age gap relationships. I just don't. Like I said earlier, as long as they're two consenting adults and they got shared interests, maybe not shared interests, but maybe like shared values and shared whatever works for them, it works for them. And I think that it's not for the rest of the world to understand. I think that it's just between them. So whatever Carmen got going on with hubby at the house, con esposo, that's their business. I can't say anything bad about him, and I can't say anything bad about her, because they came together and they put their heads together and they figured out and had conversations and discussed what works for them. So whatever they figured out that works for them, cool. It is what it is. Now you're going to have people that look at it from the outside like, oh, why is she with him? Or why is he with her? Like on the last show. You're going to have people that judge it based on the fact that it's interracial. You're going to have people that judge it based on the fact that it's an age gap. You're going to have people that judge it based on the fact that, well, they think that they should be with that person. So they'll hate just for that reason. Right? Because there will be instances where, like in Carmen's husband's case, you'll see women that think that he's the type of man that they deserve, but then they'll hate because somebody else already got him. See what I'm saying? That's true. Then another way that society puts pressures and judgments on people is she's happily married, right? But then you got a lot of other women that are bitter and single. So what are they gonna do? Girl, I don't know what you see in him. Like, why are you with him?
Exactly.
They'll start trying to nitpick and trying to get in her head and trying to put pressure on her to trick her out of her position. See what I'm saying?
It's because they want them low with them.
Right. And so, I would argue that the same thing happens with us guys too, right?
You know what? To respond to Alpha from an earlier comment that he had put, those are the type of people that are dick policing. Not necessarily necessarily people who are like old and bitter and all this other stuff. Those are the people. Those that are looking from the outside in or whatever, just because. Right. Shit with them ain't going like how they want it or whatever, or they want to bring someone else down with them and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. Those are the people who are old and bitter, not us for talking about it, because topics like this actually needs to be talked about, because people are actually scared to talk about this and many other conversations. That's why this show is here, so we can talk about this shit. We're not scared. We're not scared of it.
Exactly. Well, because we live in a society now where I think that freedom of thought is kind of rallied against. I think that there's a concerted effort to try to suppress freedom of thought, right? And so, like I was about to say earlier, on the guy side, guys will judge a situation between a man and a woman based on something that they don't understand as well. And so instead of trying to understand how the guy got the girl, they'll hate on the guy, or they'll try to hate on the girl to try to drive a wedge between them. You see what I'm saying? So I think that guys can be low down and dirty and be backstabbing too. They do it a lot. They'll hate and say guys will hate on guys too. Yeah, it happens.
I think that happens more with women though. Because who was it? I think it was Chris Rock that said in one of his stand-up that said women will look at their girlfriend's husband and said, "Oh, I wish I would." Men will look at their wife's husband or something, or wives or whatever, and say, "Oh, I hope I can find a woman like so and so's wife." And then vice versa, the women look at, "Oh, I want him. I want that husband. I want a husband like." It was something like that. I think.
No. It was like this. So if my homeboy got him a good girl that takes care of him, the guy will look at that and say, "Man, I need me a woman like her."
Yeah.
But then on the flip side, if a woman sees that she got a good man that's taking care of her, she says, "Oh, I need him."
Right. Yeah. That's what. Yeah. It was somebody who said that. Yeah.
Well, because
I see that from women,
right,
more than men.
Well, I think in my opinion, women don't really have an honor code when it comes to boundaries of relationships the same way men do. They don't respect the code, and they don't have boundaries.
Yeah,
You see
but
what
at
I'm
the
saying?
same, but at
they
the
just
same
don't.
time, but at the same time, men pass around women all the time. I mean,
But are they in a relationship with them? That's the difference.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
See,
it's like the pass around, but y'all will pass
Mhm.
around the same woman because y'all know she a pass around. Like, I mean, well, not y'all in the panel.
Right.
I think y'all met somebody like, "Oh, homeboy smash, yeah, she easy. Go ahead, bro."
Yeah, but watch this. But from the guy's perspective, you don't want to be the simp that actually claims her. You don't want to be that dude.
Any YNs watching, you better take notes.
Yeah, you don't want to be that guy. So
you don't want to be the guy that falls for the hoe.
Exactly. You know, I'll say it like this. Perfect example. You don't want to go out like Kanye West. Learn from Kanye West.
Oh,
Kanye West? Who are you talking about? Kim K?
Yes.
Yeah. And for that,
she belongs to the streets.
And for that matter, Ray J. Let's put him in the equation.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody knows that Kim is for the streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
A couple of guys tried wifing it up and it didn't work. And Kanye West thought he was the special one. Oh, I can change her. I can fix her. And guess what? He got his life ruined behind her. See what I'm saying?
And what's the classic phrase? You cannot.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife.
You cannot turn a hoe into the housewife.
But
no
yeah, you
how
can.
hard you try.
Yeah, you can. If she moved to another state, I know plenty of hoes that have to leave out the states. She moved, and she a brand new person.
No, but
that got ran through in Georgia. She moved to another state, and she a brand new person.
That doesn't count.
Nah.
That doesn't count. That's just like saying you wear a certain type of makeup in Georgia, but then if you go to California, you switch up the makeup and now you're a different person.
Trying to switch up the makeup and
Yeah,
then trying to lay up and then we look back like, hold on, what the
It kind
fuck?
of does matter because if they don't know you a hoe, are you really a hoe?
Man, look, if you rebuild the engine,
now what if they find out?
Look, if you rebuild the engine on a car, does it turn the miles back?
Does it? I don't know. Maybe.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does not at all.
It doesn't. No, but in all seriousness though, like with guys, when we look at women or like when we're out, you know, mixing and mingling or whatever, we know which women we would consider to be wife material that we would give the relationship and the commitment to and have, you know, set up boundaries and set up a stronghold around her. And then everybody else is just whatever. Like men are picky about the type of woman that they wouldn't mind giving their last name to or taking home to meet mom. They don't do that with just any and everybody. You see what I'm saying? Like men are extremely picky about a woman that he wouldn't mind laying down his life for.
See.
We're very, very picky about that. So if a man is willing to lay down his life for you, or he's putting up boundaries and saying, hey, baby, I'm kind of uncomfortable with that. I'm not really cool with you hanging out with those girls over there because, you know, they got this and this and that going on. It's not him trying to control you. It's him giving you insight into something that you may not have been thinking about.
Man, drop a sonic ring for this guy. Good
That's what I'm
grief.
saying. Because, well, no, because think about it, because women typically move off of their emotions. So when it comes to couples with large age differences, I think that also plays a factor, because older guys tend to be, not all older guys, but older guys in general tend to have a different level of peace and calmness about them, and they don't get worked up so easily. You see what I'm saying? So it's like we've been through a lot of experiences that help shape us in terms of our emotional control and how we process events that happen to us, right? So that plays a huge role, and it plays a huge factor when we're dealing with a woman, because if a dangerous situation comes up, you want to be able to know and trust and feel that, you know what, my man gonna make sure that we make it out all right. Now, if you're spazzing out and I'm spazzing out, well, we don't know what's going on. Anything could happen, and things can go left. You see what I'm saying? So that's not diffusing any pressure. That's adding to it.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? But then on the flip side, it doesn't necessarily work out the same way. If you have the older woman and the younger guy, it doesn't necessarily work out the same way. Because the roles are being flipped. But as far as how partners can navigate or diffuse pressure, I think that Coley and Carmen were right. And you need to sit down and have a conversation and figure out where you agree, figure out where you disagree, figure out things that you could work on, figure out things that are deal breakers, figure out things that'll work, establishing a set of boundaries, and, you know, just having decent conversation. Make sure that you're communicating certain things, and then make sure that the two of you have a similar vision. You may not agree on everything, but as long as you have a similar vision and you're able to work through your issues, I think that's how you diffuse the pressure and navigate. That's my take on that.
Hey, I'm finna cook the fuck out this Sonic sample. I'm telling you, boy.
All right. Okay, so does anybody else have any other thoughts on this one before we keep it pushing?
Oh, no, let's roll it.
Okay. All right. So with that being said, if you are just now tuning in to the live stream, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And if you want to join in on the live action, either sound off in the chat or click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. That way you can get in on some of this action. All right. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and keep this pushing. Now, this is the part where it's about to get a little spicy. All right. Y'all ready? Yes.
Discretion advised.
Yeah. Yes. It's about to get a little spicy right now. Okay. Let's go.
Truth is, a lot of dudes who are like 45, 50 years old who refuse to date women their age, they don't do so because they prefer young women and how they look. Because let's be real, it's a lot of 40-something-year-old women that'll give these 20-something-year-old girls a run for their money. But it's because of the mental aspect. Like, as a guy gets older, one who wants to play games, by the way, who's like 40-something, 50 years old, he remembers it being easier to play those games whenever he was like 20. Because women in that age group, they're more on hope than they are experience. But experience is the best teacher. So as he gets older, he's trying to date women his age. They're like, no. I've seen your kind before. Like, I've lived the proof that you're here to waste my time, and I ain't going. So now he gonna go out here talking about how he prefers younger women because older women his age are full of baggage and they're bitter. And it's like, nah, they ain't full of baggage and bitter. They have a BS detector, so they're harder to manipulate. And manipulative men don't like that.
All right, so that's video one, and I'm gonna play one more.
You can be right all you want to. Men control access to marriage. And one of the major reasons that older women are getting passed over for younger women is you're too masculine. You're too bossy. The older you get, the more money you make, the more education you have, the more resources you get, thereby inflating your estimation of yourself. But that estimation is not your sexual marketplace value. It is going down. That man, if he can meet your high standard, he can meet a lot of other women's standard as well. And here's the problem. There are hundreds of you, thousands of you. Why should he pick you over the one that can carry her own babies at 24 or 25 or 26, who are willing to get on his program, who don't have as many expectations as a woman your age?
All right. All right. So, with that being said, we got another question. What advantages or unique strengths do age gap relationships offer that same age couples might overlook? What advantages or unique strengths do age gap relationships offer that same age couples might overlook? Now, I played those two videos to give you the perspective from both sides.
Well, with Derek Jackson, I don't know who's listening to Derek Jackson for relationship advice. I mean, like when I saw his face pop up, I was like,
"Oh my god!"
All right.
Yeah.
Fake ass dating guru who was cheating on his wife the entire damn time. All right. Anyway, that's the size.
That's tough.
What advantage?
Speaking of BS detector, go ahead.
I know, right? That full blown BS. One advantage. Let's start off with kids. A lot of men out here, I think, prefer a younger woman.
Whoa.
A younger woman to have kids with.
Okay.
Of course. Why would you be checking for a 40-year-old woman and you try to be established, you try to have kids, and try to build your legacy? Why the hell would you want to go to a 40-year-old woman to do that with? For what possible reason? No. It's called a geriatric pregnancy. So yeah, I think a lot of men do that, and that's an advantage over having the same age couples. Another advantage is, don't men die before women? Men die before
typically yes. Typically,
right.
yes.
So men die at a younger pace than women. So that's another reason why. Like you're gonna. That's very morbid for me to say, but you're gonna leave this earth before your woman does. So
we came into the earth before she did. So yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. So that makes sense. So yeah. And also too, I think it's financially, as a lot of same age couples, they build each other up, because like I stated earlier, the reason why a lot of women are attracted to older men is because a man is already established and they know who they are. You're not necessarily going to find that with another man who is the same age as you.
Okay.
And a lot of times with that same, I guess, the same approach, don't they always say that women mature faster than they do men? So you might be the same age as your man, but mentally speaking, you're older than he is, because the maturity level is not there at the same age. So I think you just match better with an older man.
Okay, so then Carmen. So if I take it back to this, then when does an age gap become a concern, and when is it simply another relationship preference?
When it becomes a concern is that the like I said before, at what stage did you meet him? Because you can have the age gap of 10 years, but if the age gap between 10 years is between you 18 and 30, that's different. As opposed to you're 30 and he's 40. That's two different stages of life.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw a caveat in here. So you mentioned that it depends on the stage of life that they met each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's say you have a guy that's 27, he's in college, but he met a woman that was 19 and she was in college and they go to the same school together.
No.
Is that cool?
No,
or no?
that's not cool because she's 19. No.
Well, you said it depends on the stage of life that they met. So they're both working on themselves.
Yeah,
They're trying
but
to
the
get their
27.
education.
Yeah, but the 27-year-old is on the way out of college into grown-ass men. The 19-year-old's just starting.
Well, you don't know what that guy's studying for. Because he might be studying to be a doctor or something like that, and it takes a longer time than her.
But even if that was the case, it's still you're still 19. You don't know what things in common or what interests are you gonna have? What like what you said earlier, what morals or what values are you going to have with a 19-year-old? You don't even know what your values are at 19. I don't think you do.
Well, this is why I said. Well, this is why I said earlier. Yeah, but this is why I said earlier that if you sit down and have a conversation with one another and figure out what your overall long-term vision is, then the rest can work itself out. Because
but
if
you don't have a vision at that point. You're 19. What vision are you? Just turned. You don't have enough to figure out what a vision is. So at that point, you are adopting his vision. Even if you are in a
What's wrong with
relationship,
that?
talk about it up. You're adopting the man's vision, not your own. Because
well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that is that you don't have any input. You just you have no idea. You're just taking somebody else's thought and making them into your own, thinking that they're your own thoughts. Like they're not.
Well, aren't women supposed to be helpmeets to men?
They are supposed to be helpmeets to men because at the end of the day, we are the beneficiary of your success. Helping you help us at the end of the day.
Okay.
But that's not the case when you're 19. Like you're not thinking about that. You haven't even lived life yet. I just think that no. It's
okay. So then let me ask you a question on that then. So if your argument is that she doesn't know herself and she hasn't lived life yet, then what do you suggest she do in the meantime?
Stay by yourself.
So that's the alternative.
That's the alternative. Yes, because I'm not saying that you should just go out here and experience life because you need to figure out what. Like, no, you can experience whatever it is you want to experience with one person, but you need to be by yourself and make sure that you can hold your own and make sure that you have your own thoughts and you're not manipulated by somebody else's thoughts. That's perfectly okay for you to have your own vision, your own voice. And when you meet somebody, you can meet them halfway. You can mold yourself into, and you can mold each other into figuring each other out. But you can't really do that if you don't have at least a set point.
Yeah, but if you're benefiting from the man's vision and the man's plan, then how much significance does your vision and what you bring make on a relationship? Does it bring a lot of significance or a little bit of significance?
It brings significance, yes. And not
but how much?
Not a lot, but at least you know who you are.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no. But or are you trying to make yourself? Because at this point, it's like, okay, are you trying to make yourself into somebody that he would want? Or is that something that you would want?
Well, think about it. If your argument earlier is that you understood that the younger woman would be able to bring you kids and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's it. But then that's going to be a shared vision and a goal that they both have, right?
Yes, but it's different if you're going to be 18 and 19 and be a mother. That don't make no sense. You could be 18 and 19.
So what's the difference between?
Should that mean that you should? No, I don't think anybody should be a mother at 18 and 19. What the hell do you know? You're a kid too. You're growing up too.
Wait a minute. So if they're seeking out leadership qualities in a man, and you said earlier that they're not going to really get that with a guy that's their age, then the only other option that they have would to be with an older guy, because if she's 19 or 20, you can't go much younger. as the woman. So the only option you have is to go up.
May I chime in on this? And this may.
I mean, you made the argument yourself earlier.
Yeah, I did, but I don't think that is right for you.
So then what's the alternative?
The alternative would be just to chill out, focus on you, and do something about yourself when you're 18 and 19. Now, when you're a little bit older and you want to find an older man because that's what you match better, yes, but it's different. It's like a slippery slope. You can't be 18 and 19 and be checking for a 30-year-old. Like, that doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, but you know what doesn't make sense about that argument, though? Is because an 18 and 19-year-old could vote. She could buy tobacco. She could go work at the strip club. She could start an OnlyFans account. And she can enter the sex industry if she wants to, and no one says anything about
legally.
it. Right?
Yes. But that doesn't mean that's morally is right.
Morally,
it's not right.
That's why I don't argue morality. I'll argue reality.
There's a lot of things that we can argue morality versus legally, but just because you legally allowed to do something doesn't make it right.
But they still do it. That's the point. You see what I'm saying?
That is the
they
point.
Still do
You're
it.
Right.
So if we're okay and we can accept that they can make their own decisions for what they want and what type of job they do to make money, then why do we try to draw the line and step in and say and put boundaries on the age? Why? Like, why do we draw the line there, but she can bust it open at the strip club and everybody's cool with it?
It's not cool with it. That's what I'm saying. It's not. Morally, can she do it? Yes. Should she do it? No. And we can't argue that point because, yes, I think that just because something is legal doesn't make it right. Just because there's a law for it, okay, well, we can't take you to jail. Like, it doesn't make it right. There's a lot of laws out here that are morally wrong. And and you're right, before the other point, there is something wrong with you if you're 40 and 30 years old and you're checking for a 19-year-old. That's a little weird.
Yeah, but again, those same younger ones, no one says anything about them having sugar daddies that are that age.
And yes,
no
they
one
do.
says nothing. No, they don't.
I guess they do. I think it's weird as hell. They think I'm like, oh, you just want for the money. Just the same thing as a cougar. Flip side, if you are a 40-year-old woman, why the hell are you with an 18 or a 19-year-old? That's weird. That makes you weird. That makes you ran through. And you should be checking for somebody who is close to your age. I guess we're not gonna. We're not gonna get to a point.
Shout out to my man Vibe. He says, "Oh wow, I'm sorry I missed this one. Being a man married to a woman 13 years younger." So that's kind of proving my point.
I want to invite Vibe in here to further explain what he just said in the chat.
Well, the link, hey, Vibe, if you want to pull up, the link is pinned to the top of the chat, brother.
Please. Because I definitely want to hear that story.
Nah, but Coley, you said you wanted to chime in. Go ahead.
Yeah. Got it. So call this an optimistic response.
Okay.
But all right. So yeah, going off of the reality handle here, right? Yeah. Now, morality, right? Yeah, we all think, okay, yeah, that's absolutely a no-go. But we go back to reality here. But we go back to reality. It goes back to what we were saying during that very heated icebreaker. Or should I say ice melter, which is that if the two people consent to each other or whatnot, no matter how morally wrong it may be, there's nothing no one else can say about it, and there's no one else can say or whatnot. It's one of those. It's one of those I guess you could say those 1980s phrases where you could be like, let them learn for themselves, and then if they fall down or whatever, then they'll come to us and they'll actually and then they'll actually come to us and tell us what's wrong and stuff like that. then and only then they ask us about what the problem is and this, that, and the third. We could probably offer advice, but we can't do nothing more than that. You know what I'm saying? But like to the point where you was I think you was talking about you know, she being with an older man and her being the mom and whatever whoopty, right? Like so if the man is a very strong man, and what I mean by that, I mean here, very strong-minded, backbone, all that. You know what I'm saying? If he's guiding her to the best of his ability to become a proper mother and stuff like that, you know, that should or a proper parent, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, then you know that should be something that definitely should be shared or whatever along with whatever his aspirations and dreams and all that is. Now, yes, at that tender age, she may not know what she want to do and all this stuff. But again, that's where that strongness comes from. That's when he can help her out and try to figure out for her. Although it may not be an easy process, I'm going to say that for the viewers that may think I'm going to say, oh, well, this shit just easy. No, it's not. It takes hard work. But
no, Coley, at that point, it's like if you're telling an 18 or 19-year-old, oh, she doesn't know who she is, I'm going to tell you who you are. You're molding her into a vision of
no. That's not what I'm saying.
And I agree with Vibe. Thank you, Vibe. Vibe right there said he met his wife at 30. And at 35, it's weird at 18. Yes, thank you. So see how they met? They have a 13-year-old age gap, but he met his wife at 30. That's an appropriate age, not at 18.
But
you're talking about this right here?
Yeah. And then before that, he said it's weird as hell. It's weird for a 35-year-old to talk to a 30-year-old man. To talk to a 30-year-old man. Yeah, that is weird.
But
it's weird based on what though? Weird based on what?
Based on morals.
But I don't. You can't.
Based on morals.
But again, it's morality.
Let's not argue morals.
It's morality versus reality
to talk about with an 18-year-old? What common things do you have if you're 30, 35 talking to an 18-year-old for? What do you have in common?
Are you hold on. Wait. I can no. Are you supposed to have something in common?
Yes. You're supposed to have some type of something to have some type of relationship unless it's transactional. Unless you're looking for her just for purely entertainment and sexual, and she's looking for you just for purely financial gain. That's your relationship. She wants money. You want younger.
Okay, fine. Yeah, but you're skipping over the point I made earlier when I said that if the two of them sit down and have a conversation and figured out what their long-term vision and goals are, and if they have shared values, I don't see the problem.
But you don't have any values at that young age. You don't even know what your values are. So how can you sit down and have a conversation when you yourself don't know who you are or
Wait a minute. Hold
You're
on.
just adopting somebody else's values and agreeing with them. That's a little predatory.
Okay, well then by that logic, then your parents are predators because you adopted their values too.
No, I did not. They raised me. That's a different argument.
Hold on.
Do not compare a child relationship to a relationship between a man and a woman. That's two different things. That is your child. You're raising an extension of yourself. So yes, you are supposed to put in your values because they're an extension of you. You're not, if it comes to a relationship between a man and a woman and you sit down and have shared values, you're supposed to be equally yoked. You can't be equally yoked with somebody that doesn't know what the hell their values are. You just at that point you sit down and you just agreeing with whatever the other person
Carmen.
is telling you.
Okay, Carmen.
But what if they're trying to
wait, hold on, just real quick. I got this question for Carmen real quick, and then Coley, you got it. Were Adam and Eve the same age?
I don't really know.
Or was Adam older and Eve younger?
I have no idea. I really can't answer that. I don't know.
Did Eve come in with her own values, or did Adam tell her what the game plan was, and she followed?
Wasn't Eve created by Adam's rib? I don't really know scripture.
Exactly. So when she came in, when she came into the picture, it was a blank slate, and the only information that she got to add to the slate came from the man. That's why the woman was created to be the helpmeet to the man and assist.
I'm not arguing with that point. Absolutely, the woman should be created to be the helpmeet of.
Right. So then what's the problem with a man molding her to what he needs her to be? What's the problem?
He can mold her into what he wants to be, but the problem becomes is if you're taking advantage of somebody who doesn't even know. Who doesn't even know if the vision of that you have for that person is your vision or their vision. You got to take them into consideration. So I'm supposed to mold to yourself at 18 or 19 and you're 40. So I'm the vision that you want. But what about what I want? Maybe I don't want to be
but check this
that you have planned for me.
No, you're absolutely right. And at that age, you have a choice of whether you want to go along with it or not, correct?
You don't really have a choice at that point. You don't.
Well, the reason I say that is because the same logic applies when you're in high school and the military recruiters start showing up. They're not looking for people that are close to being 30. They're looking for 18-year-olds to try to recruit them and get them in the military.
And then they paint the picture, and then they find somebody, a young senior in high school, 17, and 2 months later they turn 18, or in the graduation year they turn 18, and they don't even want to go into the military. They were simply trying to, well, I don't know. Well, that sounds good. The paint you a picture, be like, hey, the military will take care of you, and as soon as you turn 18 next month, you can come and join us and do all of this. That's predatory behavior because they don't know. You caught somebody in the middle of a life decision and you're painting this picture. What if they didn't want to go into the military? Now they stuck.
Well, it's voluntary.
Is it really? Is it very voluntary?
Yes.
No, because if it's voluntary, that
military service in the United States is not mandatory.
It's not mandatory.
In North Korea and Israel, it is.
But can you really? Oh, well, in North Korea, in
North Korea it is, and in Israel it is.
Yeah, I think you're required to after a certain age, you're required.
And I think in South Korea it's like that because one of the members of that group BTS, he had to do 2 years of mandatory service.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I'm like, I think it's mandatory in South Korea too to go into the military.
Because the overall point is this. The overall point is that we're clearly having this conversation because you expressed earlier that there are some advantages and strengths that age gap relationships offer that same age couples overlook. And you mentioned being together and having children. And Vibe came in and gave his anecdotal experience of an advantage that his age gap relationship had. Now, the numbers are irrelevant, but it doesn't change the gap. You see what I'm saying? And you even said earlier that when the same age couples are working together, a lot of times the guy doesn't necessarily have the leadership qualities and experience necessary for her to be able to look up to him and follow him. So no matter where you go, there's always going to be a power dynamic in one way or another. Like you can't escape it. No matter how hard you try,
you can't escape it.
You can't.
I'm not saying that. You can't. You cannot because the age is what it is. But I do disagree with you on the point where you said the numbers are irrelevant. They should be very much relevant. You can be on an age gap, but again, I keep saying the same thing. It matters at what point you met this person. And even though that you are legally going back to the military thing, yeah, it's voluntary, but is it really? because you don't know any better, and you were presented with this vision that, hey, the military will take care of you and it will take care of all your problems, and you say, well, sign me right up, but you don't know any better. It's not at the same level.
Well, I
It's
can,
not
well,
the
but
same
see,
level.
no, but Carmen, if you want to go down that route, I can play that game with you, because I can say in general, no matter a woman's age, a lot of times they still make dumb decisions and don't know better.
True. And
That's
it's
why
almost kinda,
that's why there's a saying. That's why there's a saying that says, "When you lie, women buy." That's why the
and
majority of
it's almost like
advertisements
saying
is
the
geared
same
towards
thing.
y'all.
It's
Huh?
almost like saying, okay, I'm 18, right? A woman is 18, or even a man to be 18. Okay, they're 18 and their life circumstances, they don't have a place to stay, they're homeless, they're jobless, they're nothing. And they meet some 50-year-old, be like, hey, you're 18. If you be with me, I can offer you this, that, and the other. It's just because it's legal does not make it right. Is it voluntary then? Because in their life experience, or their circumstances that they're in right now, yeah, they're going to go towards there because they have no choice. So
Yeah,
is it
they do.
voluntary? No, they don't.
No, if you're not held,
If
if
the
you're not
other
held
choices-
against, are they being held against their will?
Yes, kind of,
How?
in a way,
How?
because of their circumstances. If the choice is, I don't want to be out here, if you're homeless, jobless, whatever, on drugs or whatever the hell it is you want to, your life choices, your life circumstances. If you're presenting with the choice of, I can either go with this 50-year-old man or 50-year-old woman, or go sleep under a bridge, being homeless, jobless, and I don't know, being unsafe, I'm gonna go with that. Do I want to? No, but the circumstances, yeah, I kind of have to. So it's a voluntary in a way that I can choose to, yes, but it's kind of you're choosing between a hard place and a hard,
A rock and a hard place.
Yeah, a rock and a hard place. Like,
all right, so Mo
it's
rebuttal.
weird. It's
so
the
Mo,
lesser of the two reasons.
Right. So Mo rebuttal is sounding off in the chat. He's going crazy right now. Shout out to him. He says, give me one moral reason an 18-year-old shouldn't date a 30-year-old. Now you notice
gave you 3.
Wait, hold on. Now you notice that in this comment, he didn't put a gender in there. Give me one more reason. Give me one more reason an 18-year-old shouldn't date a 30-year-old. Be specific. Anybody?
Has he not been listening to me at all? I think I just gave him 3, regardless of the gender. You don't know who you are at 18 years old. What the hell? Your circumstances can change at 18 years old, regardless if you're male or female. Weird.
But what does that have to do with morals, though?
All of that has to do with morals, because morally you are wrong. Morally, it's looked down upon. Morally, if you're 30, a 30-year-old man or 30-year-old woman dating an 18-year-old man or an 18-year-old woman. Man, it looks like that's predatory. If you're a woman that's dating an 18-year-old, it's also looked as predatory. That's weird.
So do you think that the overall dynamic of leaders and followers is based on a predatory foundation, just in general?
Follow-up question: Who's going to get the hammer more on that topic, man or female?
I don't know why we're making this about a male or female. I think both of them are equally morally wrong, and I think society held both genders equally wrong.
Yeah, but the societal pressure and judgment isn't the same.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, more. Yeah. Now there's one thing I will say. Morally, you absolutely right. It should be equal all the way around. It should be whether if it's a male, female, or straight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It should be looked at as it's immoral because of whatever reason we think it's immoral. Rather if it's maturity, rather if it's responsibility, whatever it is, right? But here's where society comes in. who is going to get the hammer quicker? And I'm not purposely trying to make this male versus female or whatever.
Right.
I'm just going off of actual facts, because for years, for years, not even years, centuries, who's going to get the hammer more quicker? The answer to that is the male. Why? Because hold on. It's gonna be shunned upon against a female. I mean, excuse me, against a male more quicker than what a female would, because of the fact. What's the number one thing they're gonna say? Men know better than to do this or whatever. Versus if a female would do it or whatever. It may not get the eye like that. But
you know why? It's because, and you're completely right. It is society speaking. So the society says that it's, I guess, not celebrated, but the men will come down to harder first. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why that is really because of the men, because men are the ones that make it normal for older women to go after older men. Y'all do this all the time. Younger men, when it comes to losing their virginity, right? It's celebrated. It's celebrated. No.
Hey, well, hold on. Let her get it out. Let her get it out.
Let me finish. It's celebrated among the men's culture. It's celebrated that a younger man gets an older woman, and it's from the oldest time. Men always celebrated the fact like, oh, it's normal for you to lose your virginity to a 30-year-old at 16 years old. Go ahead. Yeah. You pat each other in the back. You got an older woman. That's celebrated beyond the men culture. And it's separate. Women don't do that. Women say, oh, hey, cover up when your uncles come around. Cover up when your uncles come around. Cover up when when another older man comes around. They cover up. They show modesty. Because what you said about that's men's fault. That's because the men celebrate the fact that younger men get with older women. So that predatory behavior that is celebrated within the men, that's y'all created that.
But wait, hold on. So wait. No, go ahead, Coley. Go ahead.
But the thing is, and I'm being equal with this. Women do the exact same thing too. The only difference is they're slick with it. They don't get caught with that shit more as much as men do. Like you can look on the new like you can look up old news stories right now, or whatever, or you can look at the news right now. Like how many reports you're gonna hear? How many reports you're gonna hear about a man causing predatory stuff than a female would?
But that's because the very men don't hold other men. Y'all celebrate that. It's the same thing with the teachers. Y'all celebrate the fact that y'all celebrate nowadays.
Nowadays, as society has progressed, men have been getting on other men's cases because of the fact that they're trying to break what you call a generational curse to stop these predatory acts. I'm not disagreeing in saying that they didn't start this. I totally agree. But the thing is, as society progresses, men are getting on other men, or as some of us would say, that iron sharpens iron, right? They are not trying to sit. They're trying to break this generational curse into being these creepos and everything like that. You know what I'm saying?
But it hasn't been traditional like that.
Yes,
it
has.
hasn't been traditional like that. And
yes,
now, and no, it hasn't. No, it hasn't.
There's biblical.
There's biblical. Have claimed like, oh, men.
There's biblical example. No, listen. There's biblical examples that can back that up.
Such as,
because in those old biblical times, it was actually.
If I could find the book.
You actually violated one of the commandments of the land if you were caught with a virgin girl that you weren't married with. They would stone the guy. because back in those times, they valued virginity on a very high level. So they weren't out there just busting it open like that. There was very strict standards on the men. So if you want this young maiden, you have to marry her. That's just the way it was. Now, even in the biblical times, there was prostitution going on too.
Yeah.
A lot of people may not know that, right? But back in those times, prostitutes had their place in society just like virgin girls had their place in society. It's never changed. It's still the same to this day. The only difference is the way society is moving now, the women are actually shaming the ones that are saving themselves and praising the ones that are giving themselves away freely. That's the difference. Now, back in biblical times, if a man was caught with a virgin girl that he was not married to and trying to take her virginity from her, they would stone that man. Now, if you don't have to believe me, you can look that up. So the standards have always been to keep men in check. And that's how it's supposed to be, for good reason, right? We're the stronger gender physically and all this other type of stuff. So I understand having boundaries and restrictions on men to a degree. I get it. I get it 100%. But at the same time, if men are also tasked with being the leaders and the protectors and the providers of society, guess what? That comes with rules and you following instructions too. So society loves holding men accountable for our flaws and our shortcomings, rightfully so. But then when it comes to us delegating rules and tasks and establishing boundaries, people want to have a problem with it and say it's controlling and predatory. I disagree.
They got a problem with it. They better not get it twisted. This is only the beginning. Oh, God.
I call it predatory when it comes to way somebody younger. That's what it is. Because even in biblical times, we're not in biblical times anymore. So
yeah, but but men are still held to biblical standards. That's the point. Tell me I'm lying.
You're not lying. You are.
Oh, okay.
But we're not in biblical times, and back then women married out of just survival in general. So it's
I would argue they're still doing it now.
Yes, hoes and virgins got their place, but just because it's the age gap, we're arguing the age gap. Like I still say it's weird. It's not morally is wrong for you to be of a certain age to get with somebody at a certain age. Like that's wrong.
So then what's the number?
The number shouldn't. It's the stage of where you're meeting. You should not be a 30-year-old dating an 18-year-old. That's not normal. That's not normal. The age gap is 10 years. Fine. The age gap is always going to be there. That's just inevitable. All right.
Cool.
But it's not normal.
Okay, so actually it is. But I'm going to push back on that. So you said it depends on the stage of life that they meet. Yes. What stage of life are they supposed to meet each other? Not should, could, or would. Because when you say should, could, and would, what you're really saying is in a perfect world. But the world's not perfect. So at what stage of life are they supposed to meet each other? How do you decide it?
I guess you can't really. No, actually, you can. If you are a woman, you should. I would say. Think about my own stuff. Past the age of 21, at least. Past the age of 21, I will put it there. Fine, 21. If you want to put a set number on it, if you want to put a law on it.
Okay,
fine.
let's say
past the age of 21.
I'll give you a couple years. Let's say 23, 24.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
So then what do you think the age gap is supposed to be if there is one? In your opinion?
In my opinion, the age gap shouldn't exceed more than if you're meeting somebody at the age of 23 and 24, like you said. I think the age gap should be no more than 15 years. And 15 years is pushing it. 15 years would be the max.
So, okay. So if you're
that will make you what?
39.
24? Yeah. 24, 39? Yeah.
38 or 39.
Yeah.
So
and
then
you was a 25-year-old, 24, 25, and you're 38, 39. great.
So then what's the pushback about if she's 19 and you add 15 years to that and put the guy at 34?
The pushback is that she's the one that's 18 and 19 and you're 35 and 34. Same age gap, 15 years, but you met this woman at the age of 18 and 19 where she is still a teenager practically, as opposed to you meeting her at 24 and 25.
So
Same age gap.
Okay, cool. So let's say I'm gonna go with that. I'll just put it strictly. I'll give it 25. Let's say woman's 25, add 15 years, the man's 40. You're okay with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So does that age gap relationship have similar benefits and advantages or different benefits and advantages to, let's say, a couple that's where they're both 25 or a couple where they're both 40? What do you think?
I think the advantages come to the 25 and the 40-year-old because of the same thing. The whole you want kids, your legacy, and at that point you're more the man is more established, therefore he can lead you to be more established yourself because you're a helpmate to your husband, to your mate, as opposed to the both of them being the same age. You're both the same age, you're both trying to figure life out. It's more not set to success because one,
it's more of a struggle.
It's more of a struggle because you're both trying to figure it out, as opposed to somebody that has already lived. They already have an idea. Okay, this is where we're going. This is what the goal is, and this is how we're going to get there. As opposed to, okay, we're figuring it out as we go along. Can that be a beautiful thing? I'm not saying that couldn't work out. Of course, you both build something that can very much work out.
Right.
But I think it's an advantage of having somebody who's older that's already been through that and already has an established and already knows where he wants to be, and you can follow them as opposed to you both trying to figure it out at the same time together.
Okay, so if the 40-year-old dating the 25-year-old brings significantly more advantages, and I agree with you, by the way, I agree with that 100%. Then you're also gonna say, or possibly agree with, if that 40-year-old has more experience and has a better understanding of how the world works, then to some degree, she would have to adopt some of his values and principles, which comes with a degree of molding to a degree.
Yes, I agree with that. However, there's a caveat to that. Yes, you can mold yourself into, because at that point, you're the helpmate. You are molding yourself into this goal and vision. But that's our goal and vision, as opposed to the 18-year-old being with the 30. You don't know what your goal is. My point is you have some type of foundation. At 25, you have a foundation. You can mold yourself. Okay, I can see where you're at. I can mold myself into this, but that doesn't make me your entire identity. I think at a younger age, you lose your self of identity and start adapting to the identity that your mate wants you to be. I don't think that happens at 25 years old.
Well, you know what's funny? Is that throughout history, even to this day, I hear a lot of women talk about this identity. Oh, she loses her identity. Well, what identity are you really supposed to carry into a marriage when two people can become one flesh? Where's the identity then?
You become a union, but that doesn't mean that you need to lose your sense of self. You're a union. You bring your sense of self, he brings your sense of self, and you come together. What? I don't know where you're supposed to just lose in both parties. You're supposed to just completely lose yourself a sense just because you got married and or take marriage out of it. Just because you're in a relationship with somebody. So you're no longer yourself. You no longer have your interests, your goals, your own set of self. I'm supposed to be one. Think alike. No, that doesn't happen.
Well, no. Let's really dive into this, because if you really think about it, if you ask any man, does he want his woman to still think and act the same when he's not around? What do you think he's going to say? You think he's
No,
going to say,
that's
yeah, she can be herself, or I expect her to conduct herself this way when I'm not
gonna
around?
say
no. But
no.
when it comes to behavior, that's different. When it comes to behavior, at that point, when you're with a union with somebody, everything you do has to be like, okay, how would that make my other person feel, or how make my other person look? That's part of you becoming a union.
Yeah,
And
but
vice
that
versa. And vice
okay,
versa.
but
That goes for
no,
both
no,
of
no,
them.
no, you're right, but you're also, but see, this is the thing. When it comes to you finding a man that you love, honor, respect, and admire, and you look up to, right? At some point, you're going to put his values and his vision and his priorities above anything personal you have. That's going to come first, and then whatever you want to do is secondary or maybe even tertiary. I know,
Absolutely.
and it sounds messed up to say it like that, but when it comes to you finding that guy and that guy wants to put a ring on it and claim you as his, then you're going to conform to him. That's just how it goes. Why do you think men name their cars female names? Because
That's true.
you
That's
become
true.
one with that vehicle.
You become one. That's true. And if you're with the right person, that shouldn't be an obstacle, because at the end of the day, he wants what's best for you, and therefore he's not going to lead you to something else. That's normal.
Mm-hmm.
But it's completely different is that you don't take my input into anything that happens, because
Well, no, I'm not saying
my
that. I'm
life
not saying
matters too.
that.
Like, your decisions
Yeah,
affect
right,
me.
right,
Your leadership
right,
affects me too, just like me following
right.
you affects you. So
Yeah.
that's where I draw the line, where that's where I'm saying, like, you can't lose yourself to self just because you're in union with somebody. And that means nothing. That's not a bad thing. I can follow someone. I can be under your covenant. I can mold myself into a better version together, but that doesn't mean I lose who I was, my sense, who you fell in love with to begin with.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, though, in a way we do. Because in order for you to change and grow, you have to abandon certain aspects of yourself. And you have to, like, you know how people change and they grow and they evolve and they say, oh, well, the old me would have done this. The old me.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So since that used to be your identity, at some point, in order for you to evolve and grow and level up, you have to lose parts of yourself to a degree. You have to lose old ways of thinking. You have to lose old friendships. You have to lose old relationships. You have to lose old habits. Sometimes you got to get rid of your whole wardrobe and change your identity. Reinvent yourself.
You can reinvent yourself, but you
That's
still
what
have
that's
you
what a
still
lot of these.
have you still have the foundation of yourself, though.
True.
You
true.
don't reinvent your whole entire personality. Yes, you can repackage it and reinvent yourself to a better version of you.
Mhm.
Yes, you can be a better version of yourself, which is what a union can do. You're a better version of yourself, but you're still yourself.
No,
at the end of the day.
no, and you're 100% right. But what I'm saying is that one of the greatest benefits and unique strengths that an age gap relationship offers is the distance between the experience, because you're coupling with a man who's far above you in terms of experience, wisdom, understanding, his ability to teach you something, his ability to walk you through a situation where you might be getting emotional about it and being able to comfort and console you and say, hey, you know what, baby, it's going to be all right. We're going to get through it. A lot of times the guys that are the younger guys, they're not at that stage yet. So as much as society likes to say, well, you know, you just want this unfair power dynamic, it's a very beautiful thing when it's done the right way.
It is. And it's a double standard, because it is more beneficial for the man to be older,
Yeah.
because of all the things that you just mentioned, as opposed to the woman, as opposed to change the dynamic when the woman is older and the man is younger. What is the man gaining with this older woman?
Besides experience,
when it
yeah.
comes- besides, I think with the age gap experience, I think the age gap, the women definitely benefit more being with an older man, as opposed to the men benefit less being with an older woman, because
Right. And
why?
see, and you know, I've had a lot of people push back.
To settle with, not being ran
Right.
through. Settle. I'm talking to
Right.
settle with, to marry with, to build with. Like what you building with the 40-year-old woman in your what you building?
No. I agree with that. I agree with that. But see, I've had people push back on kind of the way I think and how I explain things, and you know, it's expected. It's just what comes with it. But and I've had people say, well, you know, if you had a daughter that was 19 or 20, would you be okay with her dating a guy that's older? And I say, yeah.
Because you already know he's gonna be protecting her.
Yeah. Because now it can't be with just any and everybody. Because it's like this. If I'm supposed to lead, guide, and protect my future daughters, because Lord willing, I want 4 kids. I want 4. I want 2 sons and I want 2 daughters. So that way, when I split up the time, we can have our guy time and then it's daddy-daughter time. We can trade off. But what I want to be able to implement and set the foundation for with my future girls is having a solid understanding of, you have a foundation up under you. There's going to be rules and guidelines that come with it, but it's going to be to your benefit. Now, I understand that they're not going to always agree, because sometimes your kids go back and forth with you too. Well, mommy, why do I have to do that? Why do I have to go to bed now? Why do I need to eat vegetables? They don't understand it in the beginning, but as time goes on and they understand what you're showing them, they learn to appreciate it later. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's and one example I can relate to that, because I have an older brother.
Okay.
We're 8 years apart.
Mm-hmm.
8 years apart. The things that, you know, it was perfectly okay for my older brother at 16 or 15 to come home whenever he felt like it. To come home at 12 and 1 a.m. and nobody would say nothing.
Yes, sir.
Me?
Oh no.
My dad, oh my God, my parents would have, I'm like, what are you doing? I couldn't even leave the house. I remember being in high school, being in middle school, and my brother would be going on dates unsupervised. And both my parents, I'm not even gonna say my daddy, both my parents was like, okay, well, your brother's gonna come with you. Well, at that point, I don't even want to go on a date. I don't want my brother to come with me, but he can go. How come he can do it and I can't? And I couldn't understand that. But now that I'm older, okay, yeah, there is a reason why my brother was allowed to come home at 16 years old at 12 and 1 a.m. and I couldn't do it at 16. I get it.
And see, and it's funny you bring that up, because I'm the oldest out of 3 kids. So I have a younger brother and a younger sister. And us as the boys, we didn't really have restrictions like that. But when it came to my sister, I always had her with me. So I never put my younger sister in a position of where she couldn't think for herself. She didn't have any sort of freedom or whatever. She just understood that we're the older brothers. We're there to protect you and help you out in times of trouble, but you just got to listen to us when we tell you something. That's it. Outside of that, you have your friends, you go do whatever you need to do, you know, go do whatever you want to do. But at the same time, I also have a very open line of communication with her, to where whatever she's thinking or she's feeling, if she needs advice on anything, it's okay for her to come to me. It's always been like that. It's always been like that. And she's about to be 27 this coming February, and the relationship is still the same. And see, I was able to give her advice and understanding on what types of guys that she needs to be given attention to, because she came to me one time and told me about this dude that she was talking to, and I told her, nope, don't do it. But she went and did it anyway. Now, did I rub it in her face and get upset about it? Nope. I just stood back, let her make her choice, and then she learned from it. So then when she told me about another guy, she was going down the whole laundry list of all these things that are good about him. I'm like, okay, well, give him a shot. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. So since she wasn't listening to me, I told her, I said, okay, well, if you don't go down there and give that guy a chance, I'm not going to talk to you no more. What? Are you for real? Yeah. And then she did it, and they've been together like 3-4 years now. See what I'm saying? So to tie this all up, even though I'm the older brother, there's a huge age gap between me and my siblings. So even if it's a family relationship, a work relationship, or even a romantic relationship, age gaps offer a lot of insight into things that the younger person has not seen, heard of, or even experienced yet. But like I said earlier, it's a very beautiful thing when it's done the right way. And I'll land it there. Tizzle.
Preach.
Yeah, Tizzle, what you got, bro? I know me. Hey, I know me, Carmen, and Coley we've been hogging up a lot of the talk time, bro. I know you just been chilling in the cut, man.
Yeah, my bad. I just made a beat that was like 7 minutes while y'all was doing that.
Holy.
Let's hear it. 30 seconds.
I mean, if you want to, I mean, but
yeah, we could play it a little bit later if you down. I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that.
Me.
But what advantages or unique strengths do age gap relationships offer that same age couples might overlook? What you got on that?
Same age couples might overlook.
I know you got something, bro.
I know I'm thinking real hard about it.
Don't tell me I got you speechless, man.
I ain't gonna lie, just a little bit.
Okay.
I feel like, which I mean, I could probably be wrong. I feel like they don't really understand. Like I forgot who said it earlier, but I think they don't understand personal problems.
Okay. So wait, which one? The age gap ones or the same age ones? Don't understand personal problems.
The same age one, I say. Like I forgot what podcast we was doing, but wait, is that that ain't the homie the producer, is it? Nah.
Who, me?
Yeah,
No.
you know, yeah, it's yours for the say. Oh God.
No, I'm just a guy on the internet with some strong worldviews.
Yeah, for real.
But
no, I
go
can
ahead
take a stab at this.
Yeah, go ahead and introduce Mr. Mo Rebuttal to the panel. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, thanks for having me up. Appreciate it.
like that.
Oh yeah, no problem, brother. So what do you have on the question? What advantages or unique strengths do age gap relationships offer that same age couples might overlook? What you got?
Well, one of the main things you would see in cases of someone, let's say they're 30 and the other person's 18, is a resource. The person who's 30 is going to have way more resources and going to be able to provide a better life for that 18-year-old. So specifically in the case of an 18-year-old woman and a 30-year-old man, let's say that man wants to have 10 children. So the thing that he's going into it is, I need someone who's fertile enough to do that and has the time to do that. So that's what she would provide. And in turn, he would provide superior resources and a life that she's looking to live. Maybe she wants to be a stay-at-home mom and enjoy those 10 children. So those are some big, huge benefits, not to mention the fact that he has a lot more experience. He has a lot more, he's more comfortable in who he is usually around that point. He can lead better. The list goes really on and on. This is also what confuses me about a lot of feminists make the argument of, oh, the 30-year-old man would be taking advantage of the 18-year-old. Well, who exactly is taking advantage of who here? He's the one with all the resources. She's going into it with practically nothing other than just her age to offer. So this doesn't even make any sense to me.
Bang, bang. Shit like that.
Carmen, you disagree?
I do.
I'd love to hear why.
I saw your face twisting up a little bit.
Surprise.
Not to rehash
I don't
anything,
think-
but I would love to hear the moral reason why a 30-year-old and an 18-year-old should not be involved with each other.
Morally,
Specifically,
because an 18-year-old has no business being a mother to begin with.
that's not a moral claim.
That is a moral claim.
What is the moral value judgment you're making to say that that is wrong?
That's
what,
a moral claim.
What,
What's the moral
what
claim?
metric
Because
are
you're
you using to make that?
Because you can give birth doesn't make you a fit mother. And morally is wrong because you don't know how to be a mother. How are you going to raise another child when you're a child yourself mentally at 18?
Okay, that's an assertion, but that's not a moral claim. What makes it morally wrong?
It is morally. I've just answered your question.
What is your
Morally,
definition of morals? How do you judge something moral or not?
Morality.
what's right or wrong?
And how do you judge that?
That's morality. That's what morality is. What is your standard?
Who decides that though? What's right or wrong?
That's a very deep question because if you
Well, no, ultimately it comes down to you can either ground it in something to ground your morals on, or it's subjective, which means it's whatever the collective decides is right.
No,
Which
said
it
God
could
did.
be morally you can either if it's legally, okay, you can argue that. You can follow the instruction. I'm like, well, legally, it's legal, so therefore it's moral.
no, legality and morality are two separate things.
Other part can
Completely
be
different.
If you're in a religious relationship,
Very different.
Whatever God you believe in, if you believe in a higher power of any kind, they set the standard for what's right or wrong.
What if the
Some people
power
think it's
low
right
though?
to do. Some people think it's great.
So,
to
are you saying that
do.
you ground your morals in a theistic worldview?
Yes, I
Yeah,
do.
that's a good word.
You do. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So, from
I
a
do.
theistic worldview, then what is wrong morally with a 30-year-old and 18-year-old getting together?
Can they? They can. From
But what's morally
religious
wrong about it?
from
I'm still not
religious
hearing a moral
standpoint,
reason.
I still think an 18-year-old should have no business being a mother because you don't know. How
don't
is
know?
that right? How is that right? You don't know how to be a parent. You don't know how to be a mother.
But you got to think. Okay, but by that logic, you don't know anything the first time you try it. You didn't know how to ride a bike. The first time you got on a bike, you didn't know what you were doing. The first time you put your shoes
So that
on,
makes it right?
you didn't know how to tie
you
it.
should have 10. So you should have 10 children by the time you're 21 and know.
No,
don't do it, Nick Cannon.
No,
It's a false binary.
No, you had someone that was older than you and more experienced than you show you the way and guide you through it and show you the technique.
Like Neo from the Matrix.
It's the same thing with a father and a mother that are having children for the first time. Neither one of them knows the ins and outs of being a parent until they try and they work together
one
through
parent
it.
is more equipped than the other.
Okay. So if the 30-year-old guy is more equipped, then how would he not be able to assist the 18-year-old who he might want to have 10 kids with?
Wait, huh?
All you have to do is get it right once.
Tizzle's like, wait, what? I said the same thing. I'm like, wait, what? What did you just say?
No, how would the 30-year-old guy not be able to assist the 18-year-old through the first pregnancy and guide her through it and be able to console her and comfort her through her struggles?
Yo.
Because all you have to do is get it right once.
Are we really arguing the fact that an 18-year-old should be a mother? Like,
No, we're arguing the fact of you don't have a moral reason for saying it shouldn't exist other than it just gives you the ick, which is the only thing I've ever heard.
I think it's something wrong with you. How you?
Okay,
how you
please
gonna
demonstrate
guide,
that.
How are you going to guide a 18-year-old through pregnancy?
So should an
You don't know how to be
18-year-old?
pregnant. You don't know.
Is your claim an 18-year-old is just naive and they don't understand the world?
I'm pretty sure you watched that Teen Mom shit. What the 18-year-old Teen Mom show on TV?
Is that your claim that an 18-year-old just doesn't have a full understanding? They're naive. Is that?
Yes, I think that.
Okay.
Can they?
So
They can.
under
Should
that,
they? No. So my claim to answer your question is: can they? Absolutely, they can. Should they?
Mhm.
No. Because
well, should is a moral claim.
Okay, well,
So-
we'll call it moral then.
But under your logic, then why should an 18-year-old be able to vote to send men to war to die?
Does that make it right?
I'm asking morally. We're talking about morals. You keep saying I'm
It
asking
doesn't make it
morally.
right. It doesn't make it right. But
So
that's the law.
18-year-olds should not have the ability to vote then, according to you.
Sure, why not? I think.
So what is the exact?
I think 18-year-olds shouldn't have the options to enroll in the military.
Okay, so great. So what is the cutoff age? What exactly is where's the magic number where they go from naive to not naive enough to where they can engage in this morally?
I would say in your 20s, at least
in
21.
your 20s.
Yeah, 21. How about that? So
21.
21, you're allowed to drink, you're allowed to do all of this. Yeah. So how about we put the 21? You're allowed to drive, vote.
Well,
do everything you want at 21 years old.
So here's the funny thing: if no matter what age you are, you can be naive. No matter what age you are, you can be inexperienced. So if that is the case, if that's your metric to judge morality, then why shouldn't we pass out naive test to get married?
Naive test to get married.
Yeah, how naive are you? If you're too naive, then you shouldn't be allowed to get married, according to what your logic here.
No, you should be allowed to get married when you're 21. Sure, why not?
No, but your criteria that you've stated multiple times is they're too naive and they don't have enough world experience. So why shouldn't we have tests to test how naive you are before we allow you to get married? Because anyone can be naive.
Another word for critique.
A gap. Yes, anyone can be naive, but the gap is very different. You cannot just marry somebody at 18 and you're way, way, way older. They don't know what they're doing. That's my
yeah. But again, I brought the example of that they could turn 18 and work at the strip club.
They can turn 18 and have OnlyFans.
Right,
exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Like Earl Sweatshirt say, I learned fast.
You're not setting them up for you. That doesn't make it right. A lot of ones that work at a strip club.
Actually, some of the happiest and longest lasting marriages happens when people are younger. So you would have to contend with that evidence.
Well, I don't know about that evidence, but that doesn't make it right. And I guess
it doesn't make it right to have a long, happy family where, grandma's sitting around. They have generations of kids coming in saying, "Grandma, I'm so happy to see you." That in your worldview, that would be a bad thing. That would be a morally wrong thing.
I'm saying the 18-year-old as a strip club OnlyFans. I'm like, that doesn't make it because they can. That doesn't make it right.
Yeah. So really what it boils down to is I don't understand because every time I hear this argument, it never has any grounding in logic of why it's morally wrong. It's just, I don't feel it should be this way. I don't think it should be this way. It's just more of this gynocentric worldview where all these women get together and they're angry and they want to impose what gives them the ick or not in other people's lives and what would actually make them happy.
Okay. So I guess at that point, if it's legal, then it's right?
No, I never said that. That's straw man. I'm asking for a moral reason to walk me through where you're grounding your morals in.
It's
and I'm
morally wrong to marry a child just because it's legal in some countries. Should you do it?
If it's
not morally wrong.
Give me that question again.
In some countries, it's legal for you to marry a child bride, and it's legal. Should you do it?
Well, once again, your morality and legality are two different things.
But in your view, I'm asking your question. So does that make it okay?
No, I base my view on the Christian paradigm. So I would say no matter what the law says, God's morals are never changing. So even if they come out with a law tomorrow that's okay to eat people, we would stand against that and say it's morally wrong.
No, yay.
So in God's view, you're okay with an 18-year-old marrying an 80-year-old.
There's nothing wrong with a age gap to the degrees that I listed.
Okay, so you're okay with an 18-year-old marrying an 80-year-old, and I guess you're okay with a 15-year-old marrying a.
I never said that. Now you're going too bad. You're going to the extreme.
I'm not going to the extreme.
You're going past what I never was in argument. I was not even arguing.
You're going to the extreme because we specifically said consenting adults. We started at 18 and you had an issue with that, so I raised it and I said, okay, we'll just do 21 and up.
Okay, so at 18, you're okay with marrying an 80-year-old.
Again,
you're both consenting adults. So
like I said,
you're based on consenting adult. So it's perfectly okay for an 18-year-old to marry 70.
Well, my logic, but listen, my logic has been consistent the whole time. I said if they sit down and have a conversation, if they have shared or similar values and they have similar goals, then the rest will work itself out. That's on them.
Regardless of the age gap. the amount
Yeah, so
of
like
number.
in
Because
that, I'll even grant
I
that.
said my age
I'll
gap.
go with that extreme. I'll even grant that 80-year-old and an 18-year-old. Once again, I haven't heard anything morally wrong with that, especially if they're both consenting. They sit down. The guy says, "Look, I'm on my way out. I just want to have someone youthful in my life to like hang out with before my last times." And she's like, "Great, I want all your freaking money, and I think you're kind of fun to hang around." There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing morally wrong with that, and I haven't heard a reason to say the otherwise.
That sounds very transactional.
Yeah, because you
Oh,
like
okay.
to have
Well, all
fun.
relationships are transactional,
Oh,
though.
yeah.
They all are.
For real.
That
Like I
is
said,
not based. That is not based.
If
on
you don't
genuine
think it's
love at all.
transactional, then if you get with a guy, then go run around on him and see if he's gonna stick around. There's a transaction that has to be.
Wait, hold on. I got a good ass question. How do you earn love? How do you get it?
How do you earn love?
Yeah, how do you get it? This for anybody. I already got the answer. I could be wrong though. Cause just like Anonymous and you said, we gotta buy everything, right? Like transaction
Love,
relationship is
earning
transactional.
love. I would say if I was going to describe it as that, would be something like over time investing in each other and
Yeah.
then building up that trust and love and relationship over time.
That
So time and
too.
investment.
That too, but it take money too, right?
Well, you could say that time is money, and your investment into that is, your resources. You could go with that idea.
Mm-hmm.
My point exactly. So you gotta buy love. I don't give a fuck whoever said or whoever think it's wrong. Like time is money. Just like Mo said, like each relationship gonna be transaction. It gotta be, because I know some of us say 50-50 when it comes to shit or relationships. I mean, it could be 100-100, whatever you want to call it. I feel like at the end of the day, ain't no partner finna be with a motherfucker who not working or who ain't having income, if that makes sense. I mean, I think it go both ways.
So if it's transactional, then by the point that you're not earning money or you're not providing the lifestyle that you agree with the terms of agreement at the beginning, then there's no way then I can just leave. If there's no love involved, if there's no for better or for worse, then why get married to begin with? Because I can just leave. As soon as I'm 18 and I'm with my own man at 80 years old or whatever, or I'm 18 or I'm with a 40-year-old man who is rich, I'll do that. 18 versus 40 or 45. Something happens to him, horrible accident, whatever. He can no longer work. He can no longer provide the lifestyle that he promised me at the age of 18. Then I could just get up and leave because I don't love him.
Well, I would argue from a secular standpoint, marriage is kind of pointless to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Damn, you know what?
So nobody should get married at that point. So what's the point?
No, I said secular. I said secular, as in by the state. I was very specific with my words. I said secular.
Secular, okay.
Yes.
So there's no love
by the
no
state.
love involved.
I don't know where you're getting that.
Love.
Do you are you curious what I mean by that, or are you just going to make these assertions without understanding what I'm saying?
Oh no, you know what? You're right. I am curious. What do you mean by that?
So from a secular standpoint, we're just going to go ahead and get married by the state. We're going to have this piece of paper. Great. So it's a legal contract. There's a whole host of issues that come along with that. From a ecclesiastical church marriage, that is where you have foundations. You have the ecclesiastical order in which to guide and structure the framework of the marriage.
Oh, my man talking about Solomon right now. Shout out to Ecclesiastes.
So here's an example of that. In the Bible, you say you go by a Christian paradigm, right, for your morals. In the Bible, let me just ask you something. Would you put any limit on how much you would submit to the Lord Jesus Christ?
And limit? No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't? Great. So in the ecclesiastical order, it literally states you should submit to your husbands as unto the Lord. What do you think that means?
Talk about Bible. I submit to my husband. Yeah, sure. Let's submit.
Okay, so that means you should not put any limits on it.
The Lord.
I did it. I do not have any limits.
Okay, all right. I was just checking to see what your viewpoint was on that. Okay.
No, I do not have any limits. It should be God first. God is overall, and then I follow, and my husband should follow God.
Right. As long as your husband's not asking you to, go against anything that would go against the Lord's commandments, of course.
Right.
But
against
I was
the
just
grain.
curious what your input on that was, because a lot of feminists have hang-ups on that. They claim to be Christians and all this other stuff, but they really have a problem with that whole submittal thing.
They ass be lying. Don't believe none of that shit.
No, I mean I can see why, but I think whenever I see
You know I ain't lying.
whenever I see pushback on that, I just think that women just submit to the wrong man. Because why wouldn't I?
What's hilarious about this is these women who have problems with this is when you get into a taxi cab, you're submitting to that taxi cab that he's going to take you somewhere safe. When you go to work, you're submitting to your manager. You don't go to work and tell your manager what to do. So they're actually fine with submitting in all these other categories of life, but for some reason they have a problem with submitting to the one man that would love them the most and care for them most and have their best interests in mind. But yeah, they're okay submitting to all these other men because that's what propaganda medias tell them that's what they should do. They should be a boss babe and a bad bitch and don't need no man.
Get on. Like how high?
I mean,
no, I think if you're submitted to the right person, you're submitting to somebody who has the best interests in heart for you. So there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm gonna sub to you.
Honestly, I'm still working things out. You see me on like the Speakeasy channel on Verbal Combat a lot.
I've seen you a couple times.
I've had a few like formal debates. I get around, but I'll be honest with you, I'm still like figuring this whole like creation, content thing. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. I just like having discussions with people.
Yeah, I'm the same way, man. I like bringing people together to where we could just have conversations about topics and stuff like that. And giving people a place to just authentically be themselves.
Take your hat off. Let me see. I can't even see your face.
Oh no! Tell you what, someone I'll raise it a little bit, but anybody who wants me to take my hat off, there's a bounty on it. They got to do like a $50 super chat.
Basically, what he just said.
Do I have luscious locks of hair, or am I completely George Costanza? Who knows? We'll see.
Pay $50, you find out. He basically just said that's just like asking Rey Mysterio to take off his mask. He's not going to do that.
All right. So does anybody else have anything else on this before we move on?
Yeah. Well, sorry. I just want to come up and have a nice exchange. I appreciate you having me up, but I got to head out.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey. Real quick, you're more than welcome to pull up on the panel anytime I'm live, brother.
Awesome, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, and if you ever start doing like formal one-on-one debates, let me know.
Okay, cool. Sounds good to me, brother.
Hey,
all right, take care, guys.
All right, shout out. Yeah, big.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
It's getting married in justice peace considered secular?
Yeah, that would be secular. Anything that involves a state, right? So the reason behind the whole like ecclesiastical marriage within the church, the benefits of that is you're not married, so the state has no authority on dissolving divorce. So then it would cut down on things like this, no fault divorce situation. There's a lot of benefits, and also if your wife is willing to actually do that by the start, that she is willing to go with that ecclesiastical order and take part in it and not be adversarial when it comes to it. So you're from the start, you're in better grounds.
Okay, I just wanted to get that off my chest real quick before you left. I learned
no worries.
a lot today.
All right, guys, take care. Pleasure.
All right, big shout out to Mo Rebuttal, man.
Bang,
all right,
bang.
so
Shit like that.
That being said, we're gonna go ahead and keep the conversation pushing. If you're just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and if you want to join in on the live action, click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. All right, so how y'all feeling right now? Y'all still good?
Oh yeah, I feel like I've been underwater for a little bit, but I'm still good.
Yeah, Carmen looked like she got a lot brewing up there in that noggin of hers.
Oh no, I'm just eating my candy.
No, I'm
this is Barry the candy bear. I'm just eating my candy.
okay. Now I'm just messing with you, giving you a hard time. But we're gonna go ahead and go into
those twists.
You said what? Wait, go ahead, Coley.
No, I'm asking Tilda, does he have any more of those pretzel twists?
Oh no, them bitches gone. I ate them up. This joint fire. Like I was
You
kind of
cannot just eat
I'm
that
like,
turkey wrap.
it's blueberry donut flips. This joint, no.
Yeah, I might have to try those.
Yeah, y'all find them, cop them. Y'all heard it from me first. They definitely good. Real good.
All right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next topic. And I got one last video that we're gonna react to before we get on up out of here. Y'all ready?
Let's do it.
All right, let's go.
I mean, we've talked about this, that often I date younger men. And a lot of it is because...
Let's stop on that, folks.
Oh my God, we had a great dinner. We had a great dinner, by the way, where across the table, your husband goes, but why? And I said, well, maybe because I can.
Yes, This is what I'm saying. Tales from Tracy's.
It's fun. It's very fun to share.
Tracy tale.
But
I'm sorry.
But one of the reasons, though, that because I had to ask myself that question, I was like, what is this about?
Yeah.
Because I want a partner. And so often, and it's not just that I'm older, I'm also very embodied. I am a full, very whole person who knows myself, who is in charge of my life, and who lives a very full, just robust life. So it's not just age, it's like life experience and sort of a difference. But I had to ask myself the question, why does this keep sort of coming up other than they're hot and gorgeous?
There's that.
But a lot of men my age are steeped in a toxic masculinity and have been raised in a culture where there is a particular way that a relationship looks. And anything that starts to smell of that for me, I did enough of it where I was controlled and felt like I was a possession or whatever those things were, or prize and I have no interest in it, and I will not do it again.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm like Coley with that one button. That is bullshit.
All right. So now that we've heard Tracy Ellis Ross's perspective on her being an older woman that dates younger men, begs the question: which age gap relationship dynamic creates a better outcome? A, older woman, younger man, or B, older man, younger woman?
Motherfuckers gonna hate on me. I don't give a fuck.
I think I can answer this. I think it's more beneficial for the older man to be with the younger woman as opposed to vice versa.
So you're going with B?
Yeah, I'm going with B. I think I just answered it before we were talking.
I'm going with
but then you start kind of going back on it, but I got you.
Oh.
All right, Tizzle. Which age gap relationship dynamic creates a better outcome? A, older woman, younger man, or B, older man, younger woman? What you got, brother?
The first one.
Oh, you think that the older woman, younger man creates a better outcome?
Without hesitation.
No. This is good. No, this is good. This is good because I don't expect everybody to just agree. I like this. So go ahead.
I ain't even gonna say that much, but I don't know. I guess I always been that type of person. I guess like with Carmen, I guess I better differ if you want to say that. I always kind of been that type. I do like older women, and if not older women, at least around my age. But I feel like older women just way better. I don't even know how to fully explain it, but I feel like if you know, you know. Like,
so how do they produce a better outcome? Like, how would that dynamic create a better outcome?
I feel like because the experience they had, go both ways. Like if they both agreeing, you know, that they age difference and shit. And as long as they got a plan and a mindset, I feel like it should be good.
So you're saying it works out good either way, or am I
Yeah,
hearing that wrong?
No, you ain't hearing that. You ain't hearing that wrong. I'm saying like if both people on the same page, then yeah. But like obviously,
Okay,
I don't.
cool. So let's say that I'll give you an example of a possible outcome. Let's say
Okay.
that one outcome is marriage and family. Both sets of people don't have kids. A, older woman, younger man don't have kids. B, older man, younger woman, they don't have kids. Right?
Right.
In order to get to that outcome of marriage and a family, which dynamic works better for that outcome?
Damn, you talking about for kids?
Yeah, marriage and a family. Which age gap relationship dynamic creates a better outcome?
I feel like I gotta say B. I could be wrong though.
Okay, why? Because that's what Carmen said. Carmen said B, no hesitation. She was like, "Hey, this is it."
I mean,
and she kind of gave her explanation for it quite a bit earlier. So I'm not gonna have her keep repeating it.
Well, I feel like women gonna do their part by giving out pregnancy, and I feel like the older men probably, well, some not, but at least it's a couple that is mature. They're gonna be the one that's gonna be mostly holding all the weight and shit. If that makes sense.
Okay. So do you think that it creates a better dynamic when the man is holding more of the weight, or when the older woman is holding more of the weight? What do you think? I mean, because maybe I could be wrong. Maybe
No,
I'm
you
not
ain't
looking at it
lying. I
right.
mean, hey, I'm gonna keep it 100. Both of them sound good for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, but obviously, it gotta be one or the other. I'm probably gonna still say B. I mean, as much as I wanted to be A.
Well, why you want it to be A? Let's dive into that.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, for real. Okay. No lie. I guess I say that because I don't know. I feel like if it's an older woman, like I said in the beginning, they got more experience, like with everything, like relationships, I guess job wise, career wise, and I mean,
Okay, so let's say you're the younger man, and like how old are you? Like 22, 23, right?
Yeah, 22.
Okay, let's say you're 24. You're dating a woman that's 40. So she brings career and experience and all this stuff to the table. How is that relationship dynamic gonna work when it's time to have a marriage and a family?
I mean, I probably say that because shit, you never know. They could probably motivate you into doing something that you thought you couldn't do. Maybe not the same career they did, but like something different. That makes sense. Like what it is, finding a better job that's paying. So, what's the word I'm trying to look for? Like that's a job that's paying like a good amount to where like I guess you can still pay your bills and all that, but still save enough for you. So a sustainable job is that a word? Yeah, sustainable.
Yeah, sustainable. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So definitely that.
So let's say you're with this 40-year-old woman and she comes up pregnant. Do you think she's gonna work harder, or is she gonna want to take a step back?
Honestly, probably want to take a step back. But I mean, some don't though. If they want to go harder, I mean, they could. But at the same time, that probably wouldn't be good enough for their body.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
then,
I mean, I could be wrong though too.
Right. Oh no, I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just questioning the logic. That's all. So then, how would that create a better outcome than the older man, younger woman?
It probably won't.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Coley. Which age gap relationship dynamic creates a better outcome?
Oh man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You got me with that one. I just thought about
I'm
it.
not even gonna lie. When that question first came up, that was an absolute tough question, because let's look at that, right? Usually, right, the older person the older person would have more structure in in the marriage or whatever. So I'm glad this is basically an age gap broadcast, because normally I would have said C, neither A or B. And the reason being is because, like, I've grown up, right, to where it's mostly say, like, there's still an age gap, but it's maybe anywhere between 1 to 3 years. Like how my mom and dad was. May my dad continue to rest in paradise. But the thing is, and I know I've been saying this like a broken record all broadcast, is maturity level. Now, I've seen through personal experience where, say, in the first choice, an older woman, younger man scenario, the younger man, and I gotta say, some of the younger men in this generation. Now, when I say this generation, I mean like 21 and up. Like, they have shown a lot more maturity in relationships than what an older woman had.
Mm.
Now that's just through my personal walk. You know what I'm saying?
In a way, I kind of agree.
Now, but there have been situations like in the past where, when I was growing up, like, the older man would provide a strong backbone. And what I mean by that is, structure, teachable moments, what's right, what's wrong, making sure like if they have a daughter, make sure they're not going down in hoochie daddy shorts or hoochie mama shorts, rather, excuse me. Or respect and all that stuff. And a younger female, excuse me, and the younger female, depending on where their maturity level is, would teach the same would teach the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Now I say that as 50-50 because there are some younger women in today's society where if they see that the man is trying, or they are doing their job, then they will follow then they'll follow that example, and they would go ahead and then they go ahead and teach their child the same thing, the rights and wrongs and all that stuff. And if they do want to get ass whooping, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But then you have those that and be acting like these wild teens on the morning show. Oh, I do what I want. You gotta tell me what to do. Da-da-da-da. And they'll still have that same, and they had that same mentality because why? They haven't had that proper structure in their life, or they haven't had that father figure in their life or whatnot. So Whew. If I absolutely had to choose between the two of them, based off my walk, based off of my walk of life, it will more than likely be choice B, older man, younger woman.
And I also say this: if it's an older woman versus with a younger man, they usually don't last. They end up being divorced. We can see that in celebrity. I mean, I can only speak for celebrities because that's that's what we have to compare it to because they live their life publicly. But even in celebrities, every celebrity couple that I've seen where the older woman has gone with the younger man, they're not together.
What?
Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore, they got divorced.
True.
Hugh Jackman and his manager, they had like a 20-year gap, and Hugh Jackman was older. They're divorced now.
What was the
Aquaman,
couple that got
Jason Momoa, Jason Momoa and Lisa Bonet. Come on now, they're divorced now, and he is actually with someone younger than him. So even in that aspect, they don't last long. Even in those are celebrities, but in the if they do get to be married, they don't ever last. This is my point.
What was a marriage that lasted like 5 seconds or some shit? Who was that? Who was that got married for like 5 or 10 seconds and then they got divorced?
I don't know.
But even if with that, and you compare it to the same thing, opposite way, Catherine Zeta-Jones and Michael Douglas, they have a huge age gap, and they're still
married
together. They're still they've been married for years.
That's who I was gonna bring up because I remember looking them up because I found out that they had the same birthday.
They were married for years, and they're like 30 years apart or something like that.
Yeah, they're still rocking, like still rocking.
Yep. Actually, you know what? I take the only marriage couple that I know in celebrity that is
Robin has gone to jail.
Is Kim Kardashian's mom. What's her name? Kris Jenner. Kris Jenner and actually they're not married. I think they're just boyfriend and girlfriend. Whatever. They're still together.
Oh, and Corey Gamble.
Corey Hulk, whatever his name is.
Corey Gamble, that black dude.
Oh, that's his name?
Yeah.
I don't
Corey
think they're
Gamble.
married though. I think
no, they're not.
They're together.
It was Dennis Rodman and Carmen Electra. They got married for 9 days.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, but I think stuff like that is like a publicity stunt. That's like PR. That's PR type stuff. Okay, so I'll go ahead and give my take so we can keep the show pushing because we're gonna be wrapping it up here pretty soon. Which age gap relationship dynamic creates a better outcome? Well, based on the points I've been making this whole show, the answer is clear. B. The answer is clear. B. Like when I have my future daughters, I'll be perfectly fine with it. I'll be raising my sons to be those ideal older men to where they can be able to provide things to their future young wives if they choose to do that. I can't dictate what they do and who they get with, but I can give them a blueprint. Now, the reason I say this is because when it comes to what both genders are supposed to bring to one another, one has to be earned, the other one comes standard. What do I mean by this? What women bring to the table, it comes standard. Youth, beauty, fertility, right? And attractiveness and innocence. More importantly, it's the innocence. It's the innocent aspect of it. Now, what are men supposed to bring to the table? Masculinity, confidence, leadership, boundaries, standards, strength, wisdom. There's an abundance of things, right? Money, maybe some status. I don't think that's necessarily a requirement, but if you got some bread, and you have some other things in place, you know, having your fitness, having your mindset on point, a lot of things like that. Those things take time to get, and they have to be worked for and earned, right? Men are not born with resources, status, masculinity, confidence, all those things, leadership, all those things that are supposed to put you in charge of something, you're not born with, right? So if men are supposed to be the leaders, the providers, and the protectors, they have to go out and earn their place in society. That's why homeless men don't get respected, but a homeless woman will get rescued under the right circumstance. See what I'm saying? So even with that, if you put them in the same situation, in the same predicament, the way they're viewed is going to be completely different, right? So a 23-year-old woman that's working at Starbucks is not the same as a 23-year-old man that's working at Starbucks. See what I'm saying? We see the double standards with the memes where you see the black girl working at McDonald's and she's considered strong and independent, but then the man that's working at McDonald's is called broke.
Yep. Yep.
So being that what each gender is viewed for is completely different, men, and we've heard this conversation over and over, men are judged on what they create and what they provide and what they bring to the table. So this is why the older man has the edge over the younger man, right? But on the flip side, what women bring to the table, they're born with, and over time they lose it, which is what gives the younger woman the edge over the older one. Now, to go back to what Tracy Ellis Ross was talking about, she has some valid points. I'll give her that. But the problem with a lot of the way those older successful women think is they think that taking the male path in life of earning income and trying to be a breadwinner and trying to be a leader holds the same weight as a man that does that, and it doesn't work the same way. Because even when they have all their own, what do they still want? They still want a man that's going to provide for them, lead them, and take care of them. So I think that older women that have a lot of success and money, they become victims of it because it limits what they're able to do. And then they end up getting mad and bitter over a Carmen, who was able to lock a guy down, a guy that they think they should have gotten. So the older women that have a lot going on, they'll look down on a Carmen and say, well, why is he going over there? You know, she's uneducated. She's poor. You know, she doesn't know anything. She doesn't have life experience. You know, she doesn't know herself. Why is he going over there? Well, the answer is because what Carmen brings to the table is something that y'all lost a long time ago. Y'all lost your edge a long time ago, and now you're bitter and miserable because she's in a position to where she's making smart decisions and getting a guy before it's too late. But with us, we start off level 0. No money, no armor, no weapons, low health bar, no skills, nothing. All our attributes are on 0. We literally have to build our character up just like on NBA 2K. Like the my characters. So the thing that makes us completely different in terms of what we bring, and I'm gonna take a quote from my buddy Myron Gaines. Shout out to Fresh and Fit. Myron said one time, and it made so much sense. He said, men and women are like candles, but a woman's flame burns brighter than a man, but it doesn't burn as long. But a man's flame is very small, but it burns longer. And what does that mean? So the things that make the things that attract things to women are very, very flashy. right? It's easy to get captivated by that giant flame, which is the looks, the beauty, the youthfulness, and all that. But then the thing that sustains you long term is going to be that slow burning flame that never really dies out, if that makes any sense. So when you try to compare the two and look at what both sides bring, it's night and day, but they complement each other at the same time. So when you take A and try to make that be the standard, the older woman dating the younger man, it's going to create a bunch of conflict because the older woman is still yearning for and craving a leader, but the younger man can't lead her because he hasn't put in the sweat equity and he hasn't earned his stripes and built himself up to do so, right? But let's say that younger man does build himself up and earn all the necessary components. Well, he's going to go for somebody that's going to be more likely to follow him, which is going to be the younger woman. So even if you try that, like Carmen said, it doesn't work. Like with the Demi Moore and Ashton Kutcher example. Doesn't work. So I think
dude from that 70s show.
Yeah.
I knew I wasn't tripping. I'm like,
well, because you gotta remember, Ashton Kutcher didn't have no kids. And when he got with Demi Moore, she had kids from Bruce Willis.
Damn.
So he got with somebody's ex-wife or baby mama or whatever.
And Bruce Willis got with somebody younger. And they're still together, by the way.
Yeah, and Bruce Willis is going through a cognitive decline and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's sick.
Yeah. But
and
yeah.
She's still with him.
Still with him. Still rocking with him. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and land that there. I think that's my take on that. Does anybody else have anything else on that before we go on to the last question and get ready to get up out of here?
Nerd.
No, sir. That I know.
All right, cool. All right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and push the show along and get to this main event question so we can get up out of here because tomorrow is Sunday. I'm gonna get up early in the morning so I can hit the gym and get some stuff done. So if you just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. That's going to be pinned in the comment section and the description. And if you want to join the live action, make sure you click the link at the top of the chat. So that being said, we're going to go ahead and get into the main event. And the main event is this: age gap relationships. Is it biology or is it predatory? There we go.
The main event question.
I think y'all already know what I'm going to say.
I do too.
Based on what we've been talking about all night.
But just for shiggles.
It's biology. It's biology when it comes to, and it's a double standard. It's biology when it comes to a woman. It's predatory when it comes to men. Sorry. Because men are always going to have that stigma of you're grooming her, or why are you doing this? There must be something wrong with you. They're going to have that stigma. And in a sense, women do too. But I think men get it more because women can also be looked as predatory. But again, I think the reason why it's more towards the men is because the men celebrated the fact of getting with the younger woman is a big deal. So that's why, in my opinion. So
yeah, but based on what the younger woman brings to the table, is that a better deal than the older one, or is the older woman a better deal?
The younger one's a better deal. We just settled that. Option B is the better deal, obviously.
So then you can't really call the older guy a predator for wanting something that's a better deal by your logic.
No, but if we keep going back in circles to that question, you and Mr. Mo Rebuttal, it's predatory when it depending on the age that you get the women. Sorry, the age matters. An 18-year-old should not be okay.
What were you? Okay, and what were you doing at 18?
Not dating a 40-year-old, you for sure.
Stop the cap.
Not dating a 40-year-old. Sure wasn't.
Was he 30?
Sure wasn't. Nope.
Cap.
If y'all really want to know my life, it was
big cap.
No, it wasn't. You know who I was dating at 18? My high school sweetheart, and we were the same age. And guess what? We didn't end up together.
Oh my
I don't know where that.
I wish I could see his face right now.
I know, right? I don't know where I heard that from, but there you go. Yeah, no. I told you at the beginning of the show, I was not the girl in high school whose boyfriend came to pick her up. Whose 20-year-old
like
boyfriend
this.
It's like this.
I like Marley Ways, you feel me? For real, like.
No. I can tell you what that's from if you really want to know.
Where is it from? I heard it. I just can't pinpoint it.
It's from Mario Kart Double Dash.
Mario Kart? Is that where it's from?
It's from Mario Kart Double Dash.
Oh, okay.
I
heard it.
Yeah, when you're playing and you lose a race, like if you're not in the top 3, if you're like 4th, 5th, or 6th and plays that music, you lose. Yeah.
Oh, I was like that shit was like bow in my head. Like I know I heard that shit somewhere. That's the lose music. Oh shit.
Yeah. Or in this case, when people are capping and trying to sell it and we ain't buying it, we're just sitting like this.
like you be like, damn, that's crazy. You know,
yeah, exactly.
I gotta send you a link to that one video. Doing that, we should do some skits. That sound effect.
Yeah, for real. All right, Mr. Coley, age gap relationships. Is it biology or is it predatory? What you got?
I treaded with caution with the last one and it paid off. I hope I do it again and it pays off. Oh gosh.
Stop the cap.
No, I really did tread with caution with the last one. But no, Jesus Christ. See, I'm trying to go by your philosophy, Anonymous, where we go by actual factual instead of what it should be. Because what?
Oh, you're talking about arguing morality versus reality?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the should be, in my opinion, would be both would be predatory.
Okay.
because of the fact that men had wanted to be with women that are way younger and stuff like that, and females have done the same thing or whatnot. So that would have been my answer. You know what? Now that I'm actually saying it out of my mouth and or whatever, like it kind of does make sense. Like, you know, but I'm thinking because society.
Yeah, Carmen looks unimpressed right now.
Yeah, I know.
She looks unimpressed right now.
But I only say for a whole complete different reason, and that is because the way society has been has been labeling this for years, that is biology for women and predatory for men, only because it's only looked at with men predatory because like because of the fact that they're going after younger women or whatever, when in actual factual, I say about 75 to 80% of that is actually consensual, you know what I'm saying, versus versus the biology with women. It's naturally it's mostly praised that it's female doing something, female's going after a younger male or whatever, and it's like it like it's being celebrated with men, and it's like, this one doing this and da 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 da. Oh, cool! Like, oh shoot, you're the man. Da 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 da. Oh, is she a MILF or whatever? Oh, but there'd be like other situations where, there'd be other situations where a man would get raped by a woman, and it's like the man would get laughed at. But flip the coin around. If a man do that to a female, they're automatically going to court, and they're about to be in jail for like 25 to life,
Yeah, but here's the difference with that though. See, what's interesting about the differences between us is that one of the biggest reasons why we'll never be equal or get the same of anything in life is because there's always going to be double standards. There's always going to be a thing.
Man,
right?
You know what? I was just about to say that.
It's always going to be that way, right? That's why when guys are younger, that's why when guys are younger and they lose their virginity and they get some for the first time, we're celebrating. We're like, oh wow, I can't believe it actually happened. Men are overjoyed to get some for the first time.
See,
and it's often to an older woman, isn't that?
Wait, say that again.
It's often to an older woman. The very first time a man gets some, it's often to an older woman.
No, I wouldn't say often. I mean, it does happen, but
I would say often. The majority of the time, y'all lose your virginity to an older woman.
No.
Is that not true?
Well,
did you? Okay, how about this? Let's go around the panel. Anonymous, did you lose your virginity to another woman? No, I'm asking.
I don't have my lawyer present, so I'm not going to be answering any questions.
Not present.
That's true. Coley, did you?
He ain't doing no telling. He ain't doing no.
Ain't nobody.
Wait, hold on. In the words of the late and great Nell Carter, I would gladly tell you I have nothing.
I ain't gonna lie.
My first time, it was done the absolute wrong way. But yes, I have lost my virginity at a tender age of 16. But the way it was done was wrong because with the help of a friend of mine, I ended up having to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? And they hooked me up with an older female that was like maybe 5 or 6 years older than me. So she was for the streets, as they say nowadays.
She belongs to the streets.
And I happened to lose it like on a school morning, like 3-4 in the morning. But buying up. I did one thing right. I left my house and went to her house, but I ended up coming back, and I ended up getting caught. thankfully, I didn't get strongly reprimanded because they asked me questions or whatever, which, I'm not that dumb. Yeah, I use protection and all that. I ain't trying to, get no kid at a very young age. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But, yeah.
All right, so my boy Cleaner 409 is in the chat. Big shout out to Cleaner 409. He actually pulled up and joined us on the masculinity show that we did. You know the live stream that we were on where it went like 8 hours.
Shit like that. Oh,
yeah. Cleaner was on that one. He says younger women are way more often predatory than older men. Oh, younger women have attractive power that they use to get what they want from older men. So when women say it's predatory for men, I laugh. Oh,
I low key said at the beginning of the broadcast. Did I not say that? Cleaner, for real. Seriously.
He also says to Carmen, no, actually that's false. There was a study done by Pew Research that showed only 17% of men in a group of 10,000 lost their V card to an older woman. Most were within a year or two.
Oh, shit.
You want to respond to that, Carmen?
That's awesome. I mean, the general consensus is that usually men, or the men that I know that I experienced, they always say the same thing. I lost it to an older woman. That's where I'm basing my facts on.
Hey, but you know, but you know what, Carmen? I'll answer your question and say yeah. But here's the thing. Now, hold on. Here's the thing, though. It was when I was 12 going on 13, and she was like 17. So, I mean, it's not like she was an adult. Yeah.
You was 12?
Going on 13. Wow. It's middle school.
Oh, my God. That's young. Jesus. She should go to jail.
But you know what though? Y'all two was still.
She should go to jail for that.
Hold on. So, but y'all two was still kids. So you know what? Damn.
Well, I was in middle school. She was in high school.
That's all. Okay, never mind. I'll reserve my judgment. She should go to jail.
Oh yeah. Or should I hit her with one of these? FBI, open up! Yeah, hit her with one of those. All right.
Since this is a spicy show, at that tender age, what was your balls fully all the way dropped when you was hitting that 16 or 17-year-old?
You know what? Kind of. Because I was going through puberty at that time when I was in middle school. Yeah. No, and I'm a be real with you, because it's like after it happened, maybe like a week later, it was still playing in my head, and it's like it's one of those things where it's like I couldn't believe it, because like when I was younger, I used to get called Steve Urkel a lot. I used to get made fun of. I was real skinny, skinny, scrawny. Yeah, I used to get roasted a lot. I used to have the big glasses and everything. So, so when I actually got some play for the first time, I felt invincible. Like, yo, I could do anything.
See,
I'm like, yo, I gotta get myself in a position where I could feel this feeling again.
See. And nerds unite.
What are your thoughts on that, Carmen?
I don't even know what I think. Okay, I think that was definitely predatory behavior on her part. Because 12 going on 13, that's young, man.
She was 17.
Yeah, and hell, what was she doing? She could have get somebody else at 17. Why are you? Oh my goodness. See what I mean? Oh my gosh. It comes all full circle. See what I mean?
What?
12, 17. That's no. Yo, both kids, but that's a huge. You weren't fully there. You didn't even know.
No, but you know what? Contrary to popular belief, I think a lot of us are aware of what's going on. A lot of us are.
And I bet you happened more than once, huh? You went back, didn't you? With the same 17-year-old. Don't lie.
Nah, it only happened once.
Oh, really? Oh,
No, I ain't gonna lie. I wanted it more than once, but it only happened that one time. Yeah, it only happened that one time.
And I feel like the temptation was the temptation is definitely there, but
it is.
But that mentality is like no.
Well, no, and this is this is the difference in the double standard that comes with it. So for us guys, we actually get respected and patted on the back when we get play, but women get shamed when they give it, because it's different. Because for a guy, it's not a guarantee that we're gonna get an opportunity. So we treat every opportunity like it's gonna be the last time we get it. But on the women's side, it's not like that. That's why opportunities for marriage are more valuable. Because you get guys trying to hit you up all the time. But when that right guy comes along and he offers you that marriage proposal, it's different. Y'all celebrate that. That's why women are so excited to go to the marriage and find out, oh my God, he proposed. Yeah, girl. Yeah, he proposed to me. Oh man. And y'all get together, y'all are clapping and cheering and crying and everything else, because opportunities like that don't come often. And for some women, they never get it. Just like for some guys, they die and never get laid.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Why do you think there's never been a movie? Why do you think there's no movie called 40-Year-Old Virgin and it's making fun of a woman? Making fun of a man.
Mm-hmm.
See?
I love what Cleaner is saying right now. The woman immediately disregards that perhaps AB, which is you, was just a good-looking nerd, and the girl was just like, damn.
I mean, I guess. I ain't gonna hide my
nerd at 12 years old.
I ain't gonna hide myself up like that. Hey, but you know what? I appreciate your kind words, sir. Shout out to Cleaner.
Bang, bang.
Shit like that.
And you brought 40-Year-Old Virgin, and Andy lost his virginity to an older woman. She was a grandma in the movie.
Jesus.
She was.
I say Jesus because I remember that.
Yeah, see, even Cleaner understands. For a guy, it's an achievement because we have to work for it. Women can get it any time of the day if they want. That's why the double standard exists. See? See? That's why we can do it and y'all can't. That's why last time when what was it? When we were on the masculinity show and Cleaner was there, I think you had left, Carmen. I think you had left. You might have been there, but I think you had.
I never remember. I was there and then I had to leave. Yeah, I left like early before.
Yeah, you had to dip, and Athena was there. And we had this debate. It was me, her, and Cleaner, and she was saying that she believes that the woman is the prize, and I'm like, okay, I'll entertain that. I mean, I disagree, but I'll entertain it for the sake of the conversation. And she was saying that she believes that the woman is the prize because, you know, men have to put in work and they have to earn their woman or whatever. And I said, okay, cool. Let's just say I run with that. So if a man has to put in work to earn his woman as a prize, then how many prizes can a man have if he has to earn? And then she just got quiet and tried to dance around it. I'm like, well, I mean, I'm going off of your logic.
No, the man is the prize. I had this debate years ago with one of my friends. The man is the prize. I can't marry myself. Somebody has to choose me. And so it's
exactly. It's like this. How can a woman be the prize when she was created to assist a man as the helpmeet? Like when the woman came into the picture, everything else was already established and set up with somebody who was in charge. right? And then if you actually read the Bible, it actually says in there that it was God's idea that the man not be alone. Adam didn't ask for it. Adam was chilling. It was actually God's idea to create y'all to help us out.
I didn't know that.
There it is.
Yeah, it says it in there. You can look it up. Because it says in Genesis that when God created all the animals and he gave each animal a partner, but then he realized that the man was alone. And that's not what he wanted. He didn't want the man to be alone. So then he decided that he wanted to create a helper that's just for him, because all the other animals had their counterpart and the man didn't. So it says in the Bible that he put Adam into a deep sleep, took out one of his ribs, and then formed a woman out of it. So it's not like Adam was looking for it. He was just chilling on his own. It was God's idea. But, y'all don't got to take my word for it. Y'all can ask ChatGPT or crack the book open yourselves. But Mr. Tizzle Mode, age gap relationships. Is it biology or is it predatory? Shout out to Tizzle.
Okay, is he talking?
I was on mute. My bad.
Snap.
Yeah, I was definitely talking a little bit.
Yeah, what were you saying?
I knew he was on mute because we didn't hear him eating anything.
Nah, for real shit. Because I'm usually eating something. Yeah, I feel like it's biology, but it's definitely double standards at the same time.
Okay.
Ooh, interesting answer.
Okay, so elaborate.
Why do you think it's biology?
I feel like I'm kind of like on the side with you and Carmen, which I don't know why. I'm like in between. Because we probably will get looked at how we get looked at. Not only because we black or we a different race, but yeah, we men and shit. And we'll get marked as this and that, and you know what. But I feel like it really go both ways in a way. But I don't know. I guess in a way we probably would have it worse. If that makes sense.
How so? What are your thoughts on that? How do you think we would have it worse? Like as the guy?
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. How do you think we would have it worse? And I can swear I just heard Law and Order playing in the background.
You did.
See? I knew I wasn't tripping.
But yeah, what you say? Explain what again? My bad.
If you're saying that you think it'll make us look bad, like as the guy.
I guess what people mark and claim you as.
Oh, you're talking about like societal judgments?
Yeah. That's a perfect word for that. Societal judgments. I never really thought about.
You're going back to I think this right now. Yeah, you're going back to this. The societal judgments and the stereotypes. Could make it bad on us. All right, Cleaner says male biology doesn't change based on skin color. Men in their 30s, 40s, and older can all look at a woman in her 20s and recognize if she makes his penis hard. It's not rocket science. Yeah, he got a point. He got a point.
Bang, bang.
Shit like that. No funny shit or no homo shit, but like if you know your thing go up for a fucking shorty, that's a good sign. Not just because motherfuckers thinking like, oh, we trying to get in there and shit. I mean, it's just a sign like we fucking like you and we're attracted to you. That's all that mean. Like,
see, but why? But see, here's the
Nothing
thing,
homo
though.
about that at all.
Right. But see, based on Cleaner saying that just proves that it's biology and not predatory.
I can agree.
Look, Carmen's eyes popped up real quick when I said that. Yeah.
She is wishing that she had the same button that I have right now.
Oh no, you know what? Real quick, if y'all actually want to step y'all's game up, y'all are gonna have to actually invest in one of these.
I do. And I was actually looking for that on Amazon earlier this week. It really was.
This is actually
what is it?
Hold on.
Stream Deck.
Let me write that down. See, Stream Deck.
What does it do?
Yeah, we actually take notes on the show, guys. Guys and gals.
That's what the special.
I know that joint. I've seen that before.
Like that's a soundboard or whatever, right? Okay, bet. Got it.
Stop the cap.
All right, so I got that. So I got that written down, so I know what to put on my list. Because I've been needing one of those. For real.
Now there's 3 different ones. So I got the one that's in the middle. I got the 15 button one. They have a 6 button one, and then there's one, the XL, that's the 32 button. I didn't need that many buttons. But yeah, when I'm playing these sound effects throughout the show, I'm using this. And so basically how it works is you have to download this user interface thing. And when you open it up, that's when you can drag the sound clips in there, and it'll automatically pop up on here, and then you can put a picture on it, you can name it, you can do whatever you want.
Can you change
Hey, you know what else? Smart as hell.
So like customize the sounds or no?
Yeah. So
can you like customize, like if instead of the sound effects that come on it by default, can you change them?
Yeah, you can. It's completely customizable. So you'll notice that a lot of guys that do podcasts that like to, add a little element of entertainment, they have these. Because Fatty, you remember Fatty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fatty has one. Because as a matter of fact, whenever I would be on Fatty streams and you were there, you know how Fatty would always tell me like, hey, Anonymous, you might not like kind of don't go too crazy with the sounds, because he has a guy that clips up his live streams for him.
Okay.
That's why. But see, over on my panel,
you can do
sound effects are welcome. So if you want to
all day, baby.
Yeah, you want to contribute something to the show, then I'm cool with it. But yeah, it's called an Elgato Stream Deck. As a matter of fact.
Oh, Elgato.
Yeah.
I need to invest in the microphone.
You know what? Hold on. I still got the box.
Microphone or something to sound clear. Because right now it's just a computer. I don't really do this like professionally.
Hey,
I need to invest in the microphone because I'm getting invited. I'm getting invited to panels, y'all. So I might want to invest in the microphone.
So you can get a Blue Snowball mic, or I would suggest the same type of mic that me and Tizzle got right now.
Yeah, I actually still have the box for it. This is it right here.
Oh, stream. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is what this is. Yeah,
Elgato. Yeah, it says Elgato.
Elgato stream.
I still got the box for my mic. Oh God, you feel me?
Yeah.
What's your mic? Tinsel, what's your mic? What you using?
Run, get it real quick, bro.
The same one Coley got.
Yeah.
What is that? I need to write that down.
It's called Fifine, Fifine.
Oh, okay.
It come with this thing right here, but I got one of them stands. Huh?
It come with a stand?
Yeah, it come with this stand right here, but I got a personal stand of my own that you could like clip on your.
You got one of those extendable arms where you just screw it on the end.
Yeah, look,
Yeah, me too.
Let me
Okay.
show you real quick. See, this is attached to my Western name right here on my TV stand.
Okay.
And I got it attached like this. So when I'm talking, like pretty much, I can move it close, so I can move it back or whatever.
Oh, okay.
I got it back
I'm
now.
gonna get that. I'm gonna invest.
And here's mine right here
in a
too.
microphone.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
That's your mic in the background.
Yep, that's it. Right here.
that does look like the same one that Tizzle has.
Yeah, it is.
I put him on.
Okay.
Cause to me that beats the snowball mic by a mile, and I had a snowball mic back when it was really popular or whatnot. But when someone told me about this one, I was like, let me go ahead and see if I could cop that one. Sure enough, that shit pristine and everything. I use it for
real.
I use it for my gaming and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
So Carmen, see you on here with some people that know about how this equipment and stuff works.
Apparently, I don't know, and because right now it's just my my laptop and the speaker. So I was like, I need to invest in a microphone. So I'm starting to get invited to panels and stuff. I was like,
I'm telling you.
Cleaner said AM8 for fine mic.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the but yeah, you better come to us then to go into the Geek Squad at Best Buy.
Yeah, for real.
I bought this bill on Amazon. Really, I was like, I gotta cop this.
No, it's crazy because I got this Stream Deck from Best Buy.
Okay.
$55. Oh, that went down.
Yeah.
That must got them on sale.
No, I got this. I got this a few years ago.
Oh, okay. I was going to say you got.
Oh, I think you're talking about the mic.
No. I got my Stream Deck a few years ago.
No, that's what I was saying. My bad.
No, you good. And then I got this mic because I have a Shure mic.
A Shure mic? What type of mic is that?
Yeah, like a condenser mic, kind of.
Oh, okay. They kind of like isolate the sound almost.
Yeah, with the echo cancellation and all that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That makes sense.
Oh yeah. I got this mic. I want to say maybe like a few years ago, give or take. I still got the box for it. I'll go get it.
Oh.
I found it. Dang, I see the one he was talking about. That's 32, but who needs 32?
How does that connect to? I'm so ignorant. How does that connect to like your computer or something? Is it like Bluetooth?
You talking about the mic?
Yeah, the mic. Like how you?
No, it ain't Bluetooth.
It's USB. Yeah, it's classic plug and play. All you gotta do is hook the cord to your USB.
Plug it up. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like if you connecting some wired speakers to a computer, almost same concept.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Carmen, this is the mic that I have.
Excuse me.
Sure mic. Oh, okay. Podcast microphone. Okay. My MV7X.
Now, there's other ones that are more expensive than this one. Yeah, I've seen some where they have the lights going across the top. I actually want to upgrade pretty soon, and I actually want to invest in one of those. So it's like anything that I can buy to invest in what I got going on to make the quality and the overall production better, I'll get it. And see, most people are doing their live streams and stuff on PCs or like Windows laptops. I'm on a Mac. That's what this is.
I'm on a PC right now. Look, I got my whole monitor connected on here, and I'm seeing y'all.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see you.
I got an HDMI to my PC connected to the monitor.
So I got the best of both worlds.
I'm
talking to y'all on the Mac, but over here I got Windows.
Yeah, I got Windows back there. If you if you look back there, you see that laptop that's right.
Yeah.
And we are Windows gang.
Oh wait, is that
old?
old reliable from way back when, or is that another?
No, that's not the white one. That was that's the silver one.
Oh, okay.
Because I had the white one that was the touch screen, and then I got that silver one.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, oh snap.
Yeah, so then I got my other mic that I use to record music with. That one that's in the corner, and that's an M Audio Nova mic. That's an M Audio Nova Black. And then I got my laptop right there that I do my music stuff on, and then I have it connected to that TV screen to where I can use the laptop as one monitor, and then I have the other stuff on the other one when I do my engineering stuff. So yeah, nice little setup, nothing too crazy. Yeah, nothing too crazy. But yeah, I'm a sucker for having good microphones and making sure that the audio quality is pretty good. I mean, it took me a lot of tweaking and stuff like that, trial and error to get it right. But I think I'm doing all right. But Carmen, whenever you decide that you want to, set aside and, put together a budget to invest in some stuff, yeah, make sure you invest in a really good microphone, because people can let bad video slide when it comes to a show, but if the audio sucks, people aren't going to listen. They're just not going to.
Yeah, when I started with the whole podcast, I don't have a podcast of my own. I just go on other people's, but it's always like an audio thing, and it's so funny because when you look at yourself again, like on YouTube or something, and you look at yourself, I was like, damn, do I really sound like that? Why am I sounding like that? So I was thinking,
I think that's what
a good microphone, because I don't like the way that I sound when I play myself back.
Right. No, that happens to a lot of people when they hear themselves back for the first time. So it's like you have to get used to hearing yourself.
Yeah, you got some mics that actually have that for you. Like the mic me and Coley got, we could hear ourselves. I guess now I see how I feel with ASM artists be doing videos and shit, and I'd be like, damn. Like I know they be hearing they stuff, and I'd be like, I know they probably be trying not to fall asleep either.
I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna tell you personally, like I said, Cody Studios as of this coming up June will be done for like 20 years or whatever, right? Off camera, I've been messing around with a RCA camcorder or whatever. One of those big heavy camcorders that you used to hold back in the day or whatever. So know what I'm talking about. But yeah, like your audio and your video quality are your both treated equal as important. Like your audio, if your voice sound like you recorded off of a Fisher Price toy, no one's not gonna listen. Nah, no one's not gonna listen.
Look, hey, baby's first microphone.
Yes, but if your video quality is 144p, hang it up. Which there should be no excuse for that or whatever. Like
right.
But like I can look back at some of my first videos I ever posted on YouTube, and I'm like, damn, it looks like that now. Like what the?
Hey, so Coley, real quick, are you streaming on Wi-Fi or do you have a wired internet connection?
A little bit. Well, through here it's Wi-Fi, but I run my PS5 through a hard wire.
No, I'm saying to do the stream, because on my computer,
it's Wi-Fi.
I usually run it on Wi-Fi, but I have the wired connection so that the signal strength is stronger when I'm doing these live streams. It's better to do a wired. Yeah, it's better to do a wired connection because you're plugged directly into the modem and you don't have to worry about signal interference.
Yeah, got you. Yeah,
what's it called, like an Ethernet connection?
Yeah, Ethernet cable. There you go.
Like an Ethernet cable.
Yeah, Ethernet cable.
My work requires me to have an Ethernet cable.
Oh well, look at that. See, you got some knowledge about it already.
No, but that's not the setup. Like, because my for work, I have to like go into like a little living room area because my Wi-Fi connection there. If I were to have an Ethernet and sit here like comfortably, it will have to run at least 20 feet because it will have to. It would be a long cable. Can you even do that? I don't even know.
Yeah, because I'm running a 25 footer.
Oh, so they do exist because it would have to be at least 20 feet because my Wi-Fi thing is over there and it has to go run all the way over here if I were to sit
Look,
here.
look,
Otherwise,
Carmen. Hey, Carmen, I'm gonna give you some game right now. Go to Walmart and get you a 25-foot Ethernet cable, or they sell 50-footers too.
But then how you run that?
Yeah,
People are gonna be. I don't want like a whole bunch of wires in my house now.
Well, no, you don't. No, you don't have. No, you don't have to. But what I'm saying is if you want to keep sitting in the same spot and having the same setup like how you have right now, then you're gonna have to get that 25-foot cable and then run it somewhere.
I don't like that because then I just look at the whole. So I'm just gonna have a big wire, a long ass wire running across my hallway.
Yeah, but you're allowing your OCD to interfere with you having better quality.
True.
Got a point.
You see what I'm saying?
Ain't got a point when you in a joint.
I ain't gonna lie. I got that big blue wire running across my house. A little tacky as hell, but I say, you know what? I say, you know what? Screw it. I gotta have faster connection.
But yeah. So back to the topic though.
Oh yeah.
I think, in a way. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about this, I think in a way it's a mixture of both. On the male side. And the reason I say it's a mixture of both on the male side is because in our biology, we're biologically designed to hunt and spread our seed. So by default, with men being hunters, well, in order for you to be a hunter, that makes you a predator. If we're just looking at like the words for what they really are and the definitions of the words, we're biologically designed to seek things out, right? You have to go out there and get the resources. You got to go out there and get the meat. You got to hunt.
Mm-hmm. Why does that remind me of that line from Coming to America? My son.
I mean, it's the truth.
My son has to go to America and sow his royal oats.
Yeah. Coming to America.
Yeah. Now, with that being said, I think that with how us men operate, obviously we're operating from our biology because you don't get to control whether you wake up with a morning wood or not. You don't necessarily control that. That's in our biology. You wake up with it up sometimes. I mean, it is what it is. But that's a telltale sign of a man being in good sexual health. You see what I'm saying? So as long as a man can get it up and be ready to go, then he's gonna have a good, healthy, long life in that department. But in terms of it being on the predatory side, I think that what guys have to do, and this comes from being experienced with women and kind of learning how they operate, instead of the guys actually being the ones chasing, you have to create enough appeal to yourself to where it's like you lure them in. Right? So instead of you actually chasing down the gazelle, all you do is set up a net and like a trap and you catch them that way. So it's just you're changing up your strategy of how you get the women and get what you want in life. So it's still in our biology to want women and to sleep with them, but then you just got to change up your strategy about how you reenact that behavior when it comes to getting them. Instead of chasing them, you just got to either trap them or catch them. or attract them to you. That's just how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
And if you think I'm lying, look at the animal kingdom. How did the males in the animal kingdom get to mate with the females?
Animal kingdom. They know what
you got some animals that'll chase them down. You got some animals that'll fight with each other and compete.
Like the lions.
Right. And then you got
This
some
nigga said
animals.
a Thundercats.
Right. And then you got some animals that'll put on a show and attract the female and entice her and lure her in.
Like the birds.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what peacocks do.
Mm-hmm.
That's
And
exactly
you also have animals that mate for life.
Bird, bitch.
Wait, say that again.
You also have animals that mate for life. You have animals like lions that want, and in the pride, they take the woman and they kill the other lions and they kill the lion cubs.
Well, no.
And you also have animals that mate for life, like penguins.
I would say
they choose one person and they mate forever.
Yeah, but here's the difference with the lion example, though. The lions don't take it. What they do is this male lion will take out the head of the pride over here. You're taking the throne. You're not taking the females. You're taking over the throne. So you're overthrowing one leader and replacing that leader with yourself. You erase all evidence of the previous leader, and then you establish your own reign. That's how it works.
And then you gain the lioness.
You're not gaining anything. They just
you gain
sit back.
The lioness.
No, they just sit back and wait to see who wins.
Yeah, they sit back and wait to see who wins, and then the lioness that lay down with the original king that the original lion that you overthrown gets the new lion.
As to Cleaner's point, two animals fight, and the female says, "Oh shit, that one won. That's a little scary, but ain't no other animal gonna mess with me if I get with him." As to your point.
Yeah, see, Cleaner says women want apex predators for men, generally speaking, not sexual predators, but the hunter. They want a man that slightly scares them, but scares every other MFer around her, so she knows she's safe. See, Cleaner. Hey, look, as much as Cleaner is sounding off in the chat, he has not told one lie yet. Cleaner has not said any lies thus far. But yeah, I think that it's a little bit of both. Now, in order for you to be good at what you do, you have to fine-tune your strategy and hone your hunting skills, right? Because no one wants to go on an adventure with a bad hunter that doesn't know what he's doing. So in order for you to get the best results, that means you have to be like what Cleaner said. You have to be an apex predator. So I think,
not the video game.
Right. I think that women are deep down attracted to a guy that has hunter and predator type traits.
It's because they are.
Yeah. That's why they want a guy that's
it's
super
some of their
dominant.
darkest secret.
Yeah, they want a guy that's dominant, that can take control, that can assert that can assert his authority, flex his masculinity from time to time. Tell Carmen to calmate.
Didn't I say that? Oh, I don't remember.
Tell Carmen to calmate when she's being salvaje.
People are scrambling to that closed caption.
Well, I think that comes from more of the protectiveness on our biology. As women, we are the weaker vessel. So yeah, we are attracted to the fact that to the man that can protect us, therefore the man who is more of a predator. Yeah, I think that comes from our biology, though.
So then,
not that we're attracted to the fact that he's a predator, not that aspect, as in he's a predator, he can protect me.
Yeah, but watch this though. Women don't mind being looked at like a piece of meat from a man that they're attracted to. That's that predator. That's that predator in him hunting that meat down.
That too is in the animal kingdom.
I think they do mind when it comes to, I'm like, okay, you can't, I like you, but I'm more than just a piece of meat.
No, y'all don't mind it if it's a guy you like. Y'all don't care.
That's not true.
It is. That's 100% true.
No woman likes to feel like they're just a toy, even if it comes from the man that they want to be with. Like at some point, it'd be like, all right, bro, I'm more than just a little sex toy. I'm a person.
So why is there such thing as strip clubs?
Uh-oh.
No grandfather.
And those women are not in love with you. That's why. Those women are. That's a transactional. You are there to throw money. You are there to throw money. You are there, and I mean, they might tell you that they're in love with you.
They be like, bye bye puta. Then they go ahead and forget ya.
Yeah. They're gonna sit there, they're gonna do tricks, tips, whatever, gonna split it open, they're gonna split whatever it is open. As long as you pay them. As long as you pay them.
Hey, they gonna
and as soon as you stop paying them, they're gonna be like, oh, nope.
Hey, they're gonna roll up on Tizzle, sit on his lap and call him Papacito.
Hey.
How that is it?
They gonna call him Papacito.
All right, y'all. I gotta go. It's been a good show though, but I gotta go.
All right, you about to head out? All right.
Gotta head out, y'all.
All right.
All right, peace. We gotta hit you with the Will Smith for the one time.
Oh yeah.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
Good luck to Georgia.
Yeah, for real. All right, guys. So, anybody got anything else on that topic? Or y'all want to see?
No, except that was spicy and I like it.
All right. So, Cleaner says something I never understood about women is that some of them say they want to be the leader, but you bend them over your knee and spank that ass. And they spout like a waterfall. Yeah, see?
Bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
He ain't lying, bro. He ain't lying though.
Cleaner,
but
coming here next week.
Yeah, for real.
Cause you just been hitting shit left and right. Like you've been batting 1,000 all night in those comments. I swear.
Nah. Cleaner's a good dude, man. Cleaner's a good dude. He's the one that was there on the Masculinity Uncut show that we did, where we're talking about whether men are predators or misunderstood or whatever, or do men lack self-control, or are they misunderstood? Yeah, he was on that show.
He's fucking awesome.
No. Yeah, Cleaner's cool. As a matter of fact, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna step away. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's about to bring him on. Hold on. Hey, if you see a Pokemon montage, we know why. But yeah,
he got a Pokemon card. My boy's going crazy. You know, just to
I pay attention to people and animals, stuff.
Like a
People overlook so much. Yes, absolutely, I agree with that statement right there. But because I mean, like. Me, me, I'm a Virgo. Like I sit down and shut up, as you know what my parents and grandparents would tell me to do when I was a kid. You know, like you just sit down and shut up, and you just observe. You know what I'm saying? And when you pay attention to a lot of shit, you know, you begin to notice everything. So like when you predict a lot of shit. When you predict a lot of shit that comes true, there it is. You know what I'm saying? And I try to pass that shit on to a lot of people. Tills mode. See, Anonymous already has that because he is a Virgo. So like so many people in my circle, I try to pass that on to so they could be that much closer to greatness. You know what I'm saying? Oh, speaking of Anonymous.
All right, so real quick, since our boy Cleaner has been sounding off in the chat, I went ahead and brought something up in honor of him.
Oh shit! What you do? He good and got the 409.
Shout out to Cleaner 409.
409, baby.
Bang, bang, bang.
Now,
Shit like that. Shit like
this
that.
is in no way an endorsement or a sponsorship shout out from the company. All copyrights and rights belong to their respective copyright holders. I'm not claiming any rights to the product. I'm just doing this to simply highlight our buddy Cleaner 409.
Yeah,
once
gonna
again,
be on that voice. They gonna be like, we need some of that YouTube money. We need that YouTube money. You doing that?
Now they're gonna have to cut me a check and they're gonna have to give 409 some royalties.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Non-spons.
Copyright shit. I don't own.
Yeah, for real. Nah, but with that being said, since we're done with all the topics, oh, look at that! Yeah.
Rocking that shit.
Hey, my boy was feeling that. Hey, big shout out to you, bro.
That's great.
I had to break out the 409 one time for the one time. No, but with that being said, guys, this has been a very, very, very good, entertaining show. We're gonna go ahead and get ready to close this bad boy out. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and do final thoughts, final shout outs.
I ain't gonna lie. That was a pressure cooker tonight, especially with the icebreaker. Like that shit. Like I didn't expect the icebreaker to last that long. You know what I'm saying? That was like the longest icebreaker that we ever had in the history of the show. But overall the show was awesome. Like it had me to get out of my box a little bit tonight myself, especially with one of the earlier questions. Cause I felt really passionate about it. But other than that, it was a great show, and it was a learning experience too. So
okay, cool. All right, so Mr. Tizzle Mode, final thoughts on the show. Hate it, love it. How was the show for you, brother?
I love it. I thought it was cool. I love it. I thought it was cool. Felt like I was back in the school. Let me stop it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
This beat I made go crazy. I know you had it in the back. I heard this shit. Pause.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Nah, but where can the people find you, brother?
On YouTube, my YouTube channel is the same name as the username right here, Tizzle Mode. I definitely will be having new beats coming out this year, but definitely some more in next year, like some good ass beats. So make sure y'all stay tuned to that. Make sure y'all stay tuned to also new reaction videos, gameplay videos, and etc. I'm coming back better than ever. That actually kind of rhymed a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
All right, Mr. Coley D, go ahead and let the people know where they can find you, brother.
Hey, you can find me on YouTube at Coley D Studios. I'm about to be out of school for break soon or whatnot. So there about to be a lot of shit on that channel. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I may even have a surprise or two for Mr. Tilsel down here.
Oh, really?
Very good surprises coming up. So stay tuned to the channel. You're not going to want to miss it. For real.
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, you got some surprises on the way, brother.
Oh boy, do I. You
Mm.
see Anonymous, and I'm about to give him a hint inadvertently. See Anonymous, you know me for doing videos, but I also do, but also on the other hand, I also do like graphics and stuff like that as well.
Oh
So,
shit, I know exactly what he's
yeah.
talking about. Yeah, he sent me a couple of them bitches go crazy. I was
Okay.
like, okay.
Yeah. He seen just a preview.
Okay.
I ain't finished with the whole ish yet.
Okay. Hey, well, whenever you get some more stuff done, then let us know. We get we get you up here so you can shout out your stuff, and that way you can get you some promo, man.
Definitely will. Definitely will.
All right. So with that being said, I always have a good time on the show, man. I always have a good time, whether I have 2 people, 3 people. I haven't had a full panel of 10 yet, but striving towards getting there.
Ooh.
But I always have a good time with you guys, whether we agree, whether we disagree. All I really care about and like to stay focused on is just having people here so we can just have the conversation. You know what I mean? We don't. It's not about being right or wrong. It's about us having a conversation, throwing our ideas out, and just having a bit of just having a little bit of mental sparring. You know what I mean? It helps us keep our mind sharp. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it helps us keep our mind sharp. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce next week's show. And next week's show is gonna be called Rules of Modern Dating. Can men and women ever see eye to eye? Once again, Rules of Modern Dating. Can women ever see eye to eye?
I think they already know the answer to that.
Yeah.
They already know.
But see, you know what the F up thing about it is? We're not gonna get that question right away. We're not gonna get that question right away.
No, we definitely
yeah. But see, that's the beauty of us having a conversation, right?
That's true.
Because I've said it several times before that I don't think I'm the smartest man in the world, but at the same time, I'm not the dumbest man either, right?
Now that's for certain.
That's why I had that quote that I said to myself, I might be a funny motherfucker, but I'm not a dumbass either.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think next week's show is gonna make for some good content, good conversation. And this is gonna be a good question. Can men and women ever see eye to eye?
You know what will be you know what would make the next episode so heated but wonderful?
Uh-oh.
If the three of us I may regret what I'm about to say, but screw it. If the 3 of us, Mark, and I can't remember his name right off the bat, but the one who comes off as a hard ass sometimes.
Marte.
Marcy, yes.
Yes, sir.
but
what is no, but let me stop.
But all of us versus the ladies.
Oh, like a battle of the sexes?
Yeah, because that's basically what that question comes off.
Battle of the sexes is worse than the battle of the exes.
Yeah. No, but that's something that I might have to set up in the future. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to it.
That's what that question is kind of set up as for real. And if that scenario happens, I want YouTube to give me $1,000 per play. Yeah, wishful thinking, I know, but still.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you.
But with that being said, next week's show is going to be Saturday around between 4 and 4:30 p.m. what's today's date? The 6th. So yeah,
Yep.
December 13th between 4 p.m. and 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time is going to be next week's show. Once again, rules of modern dating. Can men and women ever see eye to eye? And it's going to be episode 10, guys. We about to be 10 live panels in. 10 live panels in. And I don't think we have any signs of stopping. Oh, and real quick, here's something that I suggest you guys do. So when you guys get a chance, the website that I'm using to actually do this live stream is called StreamYard.
Oh
Okay?
yeah.
Okay. So what I'm gonna need you guys to do, y'all don't have to, but if you want to, it's cool. It'll help you out. You can go and create your own StreamYard account. So that way, when I do these live streams and you guys hop in, and you guys are going to be, you guys are going to be logged into your own StreamYard accounts. You can actually stream the live stream to your channel as well.
Say less. I was trying to figure out how to do that.
Yeah. So when you hop on here and you can stream it to your channel as well, you guys will have your own copy of the full live stream. So that way you don't have to download it from me. You'll just stream it on your own channel. So that way it starts to help you build a catalog as well. So if you want to make clips out of it, then you're streaming it to your platform. So if people want to watch the whole conversation, they can. You can download it from your StreamYard account. You can chop it up, make clips, do whatever you want with it.
Say less.
Yeah, that's going to help you guys out.
Yeah, I appreciate you for
Ain't
that.
nothing but a word on that.
Editing, I gotta get this last video of Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, which is gonna be the ending. I'm not gonna lie, that shit took me so many fucking tries to get to the two bosses, especially Kentaro, big fucking tigers looking ass, and goddamn
the dude with the one with the four arms.
Yeah, Shao Kahn, bro. This motherfucker all in the game doing this shit with his fucking shoulders, talking about some like, and then I gotta avoid that shit. Then when I jump in the air, this motherfucker doing that shit in the air, and I'm sitting there like, bro, what the fuck?
No, but yeah. When you guys get a chance, go ahead and sign up and get you guys a StreamYard account. Now there's a free one, and then there's two paid versions. I'm using one of the paid versions. Because I get to do more stuff. You see what I'm saying? So with the free one, wait, go ahead.
Monthly, it's like monthly or like a one-time fee?
No, it's monthly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's monthly. But when you're actually committing to something, it's best to put your money where your mouth is and actually commit to it. You see what I'm saying? Especially if you're getting the value out of it.
Yeah.
You can make it work for you. But yeah, whenever you guys get a chance, go ahead and set you guys up your own StreamYard accounts. And then whenever we come back next week, then I can guide you guys on how to set it up to where you can connect it to your YouTube channel and then you just live stream it.
I bet. It sounds like that sounds like a deal to me.
No, man, I'm telling you, man, I got y'all. But any last thoughts before you go ahead and close it out?
No, sir. No. I usually do, but I'm kind of feeling a little tired.
Okay, yeah, I need to get me something to eat too.
Yeah, I don't got nothing except those of y'all that are shopping for Christmas, y'all need to go ahead and get your shopping done. Time's running out. Just saying.
All right. For real. Anything else you got, Tizzle? Or you about drained right now?
I'm a little drained. I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right. Well, with that being said, y'all make sure y'all tune in next week for the next week's show. And yeah, we gonna see y'all on the flip side. Peace out.
Hey.